seal is broken. Take these, and be sure not to lose them. You are our last hope. So please. Show me. Join forces. Guardians of the Slay. And save the kingdom.
Hello YouTube, I am the Skin Shifter. I have fallen in love with the adventures of Elliott.
Have been discovered?
And I am starting over.
Yes,
I am gonna watch
ones
this.
I've not seen in the archives. They seem to be quite ancient.
King Hikard, we should dispatch soldiers to investigate at once.
We lost many good soldiers that way in the past. Would you have us repeat such tragedy, Kaifried?
Yeah,
With all
Kaifried.
due respect, sacrifices are necessary in the pursuit of power. They would be giving their lives for the kingdom of Huther.
Silence! Have you forgotten the royal precept? Be not a prisoner of power. Those who desire it are crushed by its hand. Thus spoke my forefather, the hero king, and it is my duty to uphold.
Mayhap so. But the kingdom is utterly dependent on the princess and her spell of safekeeping now. And there may very well be lost magical knowledge within those ruins. Would that not ease the burden upon her shoulders?
It is true, she bears a heavy burden. However,
Father, Kaifried, you needn't worry about me. I do not think of it as a burden. In fact, I am grateful I have the power to protect our people.
it fills me with pride to hear you say so, my dear.
With this
Kaifried's having none of it.
pride, of preparation. What do we do if something happens to her?
Yes.
That is where the soldiers come in. Their place is here, protecting the people, not risking their lives in the ruins.
Don't disagree, but I do kind of disagree.
If I may, I believe I have a solution.
And what right has a scholar to speak here?
My apologies,
What right
sir.
do you have to speak?
Speak,
Why is there not a
Luigi.
whole...
Let us hear this solution.
Why is there not a
Your
whole
Majesty,
council of nobles?
A good friend of mine happens to be an incredible adventurer. Why don't I ask him to investigate the ruins?
An adventurer.
I don't
Does that
mind
mean
there
he
being
can
such
travel
a small
through the
cast.
Beast Tribe's territory?
But of course, he is an expert in exploring unknown lands. His name is Elliott.
Elliott.
Elliott, you say?
We cannot trust a man we've never met. Sire, simply say the word, and my soldier...
I can vouch for his character, although I will admit he has his quirks.
His word is more than enough for me. What do you think, Father?
Very well, then. I should like to speak with this Elliott myself. Summon him at once.
Oh. Elliott? The name Elliott? It's derived from the Hebrew name
This is
Elijah.
awful.
It means
I
little
need money,
Elijah.
but can't find anything
It's a
good.
diminutive form of the name.
What's the matter, Oliver? You seem troubled.
Elliott! Sorry for keeping you out so late the other day.
Please. I was more than happy to hear the good news. Let's do it again sometime.
It'd be my pleasure.
The good news
Or
is
would
that
if business were
he's
better.
asking this girl to marry him.
But the odds and ends I'm finding aren't even worth a single tool. I'm starting to lose hope.
Letting your frustrations out makes room for fortune to come in. Good things will come in time.
That's right. If you
Thanks,
bitch,
Elliott.
it clears
Life
the
seems
thoughts from
brighter
your
already.
mind, so it leaves room in
Did you
your
come
your
here for work
thoughts
too?
for
I
good
guess you
things
could
to
say
enter your
that.
thoughts.
An
I've always
acquaintance of
agreed
mine
with
dropped
that.
something here, so I've come to find it.
Hold on. You're an adventurer, and a good one at that. Why waste your talents on such a tiny job?
Yeah.
How could I refuse? The man in question is too injured to do it himself. And when it comes to moving around outside of town, no one's better equipped than us adventurers.
You have a point there.
And pretty
I've
soon,
never met
nobody will be
anyone
better
else who
equipped
sees
than
things quite
I,
the way you
Elliott.
do.
Uh-oh.
But I guess that's what makes you such a
Yes.
likable guy. Just don't go dying on me, alright?
Do my
Likewise,
best, buddy.
friend.
Did you hear that?
Now
Don't go
then,
dying.
Let the search begin.
And then I said,
I
likewise,
think he
my
said he
friend,
last had it on the
to
shore.
Elliott. Not to Elliott, to Oliver. Is that his name?
It's not far from town, but it's
Oliver?
still dangerous territory.
I was calling him
I'd
Gordon.
best stay on my toes.
Oh no, folks. It's about to be nauseous city up in this bitch. I am inclined, for those of you who don't know me, because I've beaten this game, I was looking for a new game to beat. I have not mastered this game, but I am inclined, once having beaten a game, I am inclined, once having beaten a game, gotten good enough at it, to feel as though I've mastered it. There is an inclination to stop playing, to find a new game to master. So since I've beaten this, I have sat and just looked and looked and looked at the storefront like I'm gonna find anything else. This has been out for 2 days and I'm already acting like I'm over it in my behavior. Hey baby, I'm not over it, that is. I still enjoy it very much. We gotta get our platinum. Love you, baby. Alright, so today I gotta make a little bit of money so I can afford to contact Reggie's guy about filling out my grass. I'll just pretend like I didn't see that. Guess what, Reggie? Guess what I did this morning? Guess. I did start the game over.
Oh, but I know you did.
What did I do?
You're not the instrument.
Yeah.
I know you did.
My instruments are paid off. It took me fewer. I believed in you guys. It took me fewer than 8 weeks. What did I say? I said it was going to take me the first month, and then it was going to take me 3 months after that, and I did it in a third of that time. Less even than 1 month. I took out my original loans. I took them out on the 23rd. I had to pay them back by the 27th. And today is the 22nd. I did it as soon as I woke up today. It feels great. It feels like now I need to find $300 so I can take out $700 so I can buy a computer, and we can just be done with having to ask for huge chunks of change like that. Hopefully my income, once I have the computer, I've been saying this since I got the laptop, and it has, but once we get the computer and I can make edited stuff and my material can be a little more consistent as far as the floor of my quality. As the floor of my quality can go up another level, we'll get more people in the channel, more people that want to be members and Patreon subs, more people who see and believe in what we're doing, you, me, Sam, Mr. S are doing. We'll get more people on. More people on means more opinions, more positivity. More positivity means that I can count on going to my streams and getting positivity, and so I don't have to ask myself, do I really want to work on that platinum run and Adventures of Elliott today? Because I needed to start over. We knew that last night when we got in and looked at that quest, and we saw my PDA crash out. We saw it happen. And so what I decided was, I was just going to put it on hard, and instead of worrying about whether I played with you or whether anybody wanted to not see it again, anybody who sat with me, because 4 or 5 people did sit with us for the first 7 episodes or whatever and beat it with us. So there is somebody watching now. Thank you for being here. My hardcore, so to speak, aren't going to care, but also I don't want to bore them with material I've already done. But I am going to watch this a 3rd time and see, and some of it only a 2nd time, but I'm going to watch this game and see if it does hold up the way I think it does. Because the more I think of it, the more I watch it, I think that opening cutscene where it's giving you the earrings and all that, I think that's the fairy. I don't think that's Elliott who's receiving that vision. I think that's the fairy who's receiving the vision. I think it's Fae, and I think that we didn't explore who and what Fae is at all on our playthrough. And now that I know who made this game, now that I actually know the DNA, a tiny amount of the DNA of this game, anyway, I'm interested. The name Elliott is a French diminutive of Elijah, so his name is basically Elito, and it evolved from Eliyahu. Translate directly to the Lord is my God. El is my God. Iyahu is my God. And it evolved during the Middle Ages. French variants like Eli were given affectionate suffixes like ot, turning the name into Elliott, meaning little Elijah. This diminutive form was brought over to England by the Normans after 1066. But it's strange. Scottish, the Celtic names that we have, or the Celtic languages like Portuguese, Scottish, Irish, Welsh, like I keep talking about, parts of French, the more Gaelic French language, it had, they had a name very much like Elliott. They had a toponomic name in Old English. It derived from the elements aetheling, or noble, and geat, gate, or from a place name meaning Elat's Gate, near Alder River, from the Celtic Alshalt, and the border ravers. The clan Elliott was a famous, powerful Scottish clan in the Borders region, known for their fierce independence. As a surname, it means Sons of Elliott, or denoted someone from the Elliott clan territories. That's really interesting to me. The people who were convinced that the Celtic, Welsh, Scottish, Irish, Portuguese, Gaelic, French, there were people before we really understood language families who were convinced that these languages were Hebrew. How exactly, what is the answer that we have for why Hebrew and Gaelic names can have so much crossover? They have totally different meanings, but they have the same sounds. Do we have an explanation for that?
The phenomenon you're pointing to, historical scholars being absolutely convinced that Gaelic, Welsh, and other Celtic languages were directly descended from Hebrew, is a fascinating chapter in the history of linguistics. Before the discovery of the Indo-European language family in the late 18th and 19th centuries, European scholars had a massive blind spot. They assumed all human speech had to trace back to the primordial language of Noah and Adam, which they believed was Hebrew. Because they were looking for a connection, they found one. The answer to why Hebrew and Gaelic
they were looking, they found one. Do you remember, the audience wasn't there with us while I was sleeping through Troll, but do you remember Troll? The dad says you have to see, you have to believe in order to first see, that seeing isn't in fact believing, that you have to have a niggle of belief in order to see in the first place, and then you're a true believer. the difference in belief and true belief we've kind of discussed in our cult stuff. She says, because they were looking for a connection between Hebrew and Gaelic, they found one. If you're looking for a connection between things, any two things, this is how conspiracy thinking happens. It's how Eric Von Däniken happened. If you're looking for a connection, you will always make one. Good. It was starting to piss me off that they were telling this information to my girlfriend. Yes, I am always monitoring the educational material of my friends for truth. Always. Always. I have lost friends because I'll break into a conversation and be like, you're both wrong, you're both idiots, and then I'll leave. You're arguing over something and you're both wrong. I did that. She was sitting there, the History Channel was just playing in the bedroom. She wasn't watching it. She didn't know, but she had been listening to a Greek mythology while you sleep video, because it just goes from my channel to whatever, and she just lets it play because whatever. But that guy was actively pissing me off. I'm listening to him tell these stories, and I'm just like, wah. Not only is he telling them badly, but he also clearly doesn't understand. You know I don't like other people on my fucking lawn. He's telling the stories wrong, and he clearly doesn't understand. Repeating a story that you don't understand is like using a word in a sentence wrong. It's just a bigger painting, right? Like, you can do a portrait or you can do a scene mosaic. I love you too. And so, stories are scene mosaics. Biographies are portraits. Ugh. My injury is not getting better. It is, in fact, getting worse. And I'm stuck here waiting on my fucking birth certificate so I can get my social security card, so I can get a Florida ID, so I can be a resident of Florida, so I can go seek medical treatment. And I can't even seek the medical treatment until I have an income. Thank you for being here. What if I could turn those off? It's fast, it's fine. No, I cannot. Huh? Change settings have been reverted. What? No. What the hell? Yes. Oh, we can actually change the... I told her we couldn't change the controller because I didn't want to, but we could mess with it. I guess we can't do it custom, maybe. I don't know. I'm nursing this bowl like I think it's gonna go bad.
Right then.
I know, buddy. Let's go. there is an achievement that 60% of players of this game have already achieved. So, if basically everybody who's actually playing the game has achieved this thing, I should be able to do it. So I'm gonna try. They did it while they were playing the demo. Okay. Oh. Give me just a second. I know you guys are bouncing. We bounced at the same time. Just give me a second here. I'm uncomfortable. It's early. I definitely don't usually stream this early. I'm usually hanging with my dude and then going back to sleep. Oh, but I'm not going to go back to sleep. Oh my god. I am in a huge amount of discomfort though. Be okay in 3 days, or it won't be. Oh. We have reached my financial goals, and I'm not gonna monetize this. I'm not gonna put ads on it. I haven't put ads on any of the other Elliott games. I'm not trying to do this. Oh, give me just a second. That's nice. Oh. I am not trying to do this to get Tide's attention or to sell you mobile games that are gonna rip you off. Oh, I spent so long, 9 months.
Ah, there it is.
A winter and a spring, making my living.
What a beautiful cone.
I might have
Now
even
to get
still
this
been
back to
doing
the
it.
old man.
When some of you met me, making my bread, making my weed and my food, playing mobile games. I am not here to sell you mobile games. If I'm trying to get attention, I'm trying to get attention for being good at these, having a specific play style, hyper aggressive. And I have something that I would like to talk about. I could do it today. I could impulse buy a Switch 2, have it here today, and be streaming, still on my YouTube, still the same quality that you're used to, on a Switch 2, and we could play some of the antique Zelda games. I am going to think, I have some video essays, you know I like to do them in long form across days rather than in one neat presentation. I'm not here to be an educator, I'm not here to be a presenter. Thank you, Rachie. I'm not trying to project right now. I might end up singing, but I'm not trying to project right now. I'm hurting, guys. Okay, please. What the fuck is wrong with you? Am I not holding it? Fuck me dead. There we go. Poor Rachie was so overwhelmed by everything happening on the screen, she kept forgetting to look at the side of the screen to remember what her buttons were. So I'm just going to turn it off. That's information that is not needed. Okay, so I have this idea for a video essay I would like to show you, because I genuinely don't think that the gamer, broadly, knows very much about genre. I think that there are only about...
I need to head back to town.
I know, Elliott. About 7 personality types broadly, and I think that looking at the world that way, I've been trying to show Rachel how I look at the world so she can tell me whether it works or doesn't work. Like, this just doesn't work for other people. And you might be insane. I think that broadly there are only 7 people. There are only about 7 kinds of face. Like, we've been watching all these foreign films, and we keep noticing that they look like American actors. Just American actors who are maybe role players, or maybe aren't famous right now. So we're just gonna... I am gonna take my time. I am not trying to stress myself out. And yeah, I'm trying to get you to have a lot of FOMO as regards my channel. You gotta be here, you gotta watch it, or you're gonna miss it. Hey, kitty. Still not convinced that's only his voice. Because that one goes meow, it sounds like a cat. But some of them go meow. It sounds just like a person. I may not watch all of this.
This is the world of
Yeah, like that. I don't need it. Oh my god, it hurts. I don't need this. Hey, yeah, we love Elliott. Elliott's a great dude. Okay, let's just touch all of them this time. Yeah. Okay, I should have. The princess is supposed to be really pretty. I'm super lucky. Let's look at all this stuff in a way that I wouldn't have before. Okay, yeah, it's exactly what it's going to be in the future. It hasn't changed much. Why do we think this building survived? I'm playing this different. I'm playing it like I know what I'm looking at this time. So if that's spoilers for you guys, please just return to the old stuff. Give me your watch hours. Just, put them on something else that isn't monetized. Let's get the analytics of these pretty big, and let's see if we can't. What I was trying to say, I have an essay that I would like to talk to you about genre, because I don't think the gamer widely, I would say that approaching 85% of gamers just don't know shit about anything. They just don't know anything about anything. Rachel is one of the most intelligent people I've ever known, and I love her. She doesn't know anything about anything. It's not her fault. She hasn't needed to know anything about anything, and her education failed her 14 times in a row. So, like, maybe more than that. So I have a lot of patience and a lot of empathy. It took me a long time, and it was a lot of work, and a lot of sadness, and a lot of depression, and a lot of self-loathing, and a lot of beating myself up and being unkind to myself. It took me a very long time to confidently know that I don't really know anything. But what I do know is consensus, like this. We missed this entirely by not playing this like Zelda. History of the Kingdom of Huther, Volume 1. Over 1,000 years ago, humans began to settle on the east side of the continent owing to a new water source created by the eruption of Mount Phoenix. Before long, people came from other areas, children were born, and a settlement was built with a chief at its center. This place was known as the village of Hitoyori. Unfortunately, the frequent beast tribe invasions made life very difficult for its people. Then a savior appeared and bestowed the humans with the art of magic. With this new light in hand, they blazed a trail forward and built the foundations for a magical society. This era, where magic began to take root, came to be known as the Age of Budding by the people who came after. Yeah, okay, so if I'd known this, just keep in your mind that I'm going to start doing this. For those of you who are going to watch this, future audience especially, keep in your mind that I have a video essay about genre that I would like to talk about. And that I could right now, this is a hint as to that essay. Right? Hooks, hints, foreshadowing. Okay? I've learned about storytelling. You, Gen X, you like to be told the ending and then the how. You say you don't like spoilers, but you want the whole thing told to you in one sentence, right at the beginning. So I have a video essay I want to talk to you about genre. The way we're going to get there is with the difference in Zelda and this. Because I began this with an impassioned plea to play it. Because it's not Zelda. Everybody who is out in front of this right now is calling it less than Zelda, and this is significantly greater than Zelda. Zelda has never once had me playing it immediately after for a full clear run and doing it. This has done it twice, guys, to me. It doesn't happen to me. The only director of video games who has ever done that to me is Yoko Taro. The only director. And it was really difficult, actually difficult for me not to bounce this morning straight into Nier Replicant and just force you to understand the video essay that I want to get to. And so I'm just going to kind of draft it here, because I'm never going to make it. Because I'm never going to get a Patreon audience that are helping, and I don't have an archivist. So, I'm just going to remain in dialectic, and I'm just going to continue talking to my students who are listening. Yeah, thank you. Because this is how Socrates and the Buddha actually did it. This is how Confucius actually did much of his work. Okay, so the first thing we actually want is this. Second thing we want is this. We can get the boomerang incidentally. But I'm going to forget to get that potion. Also, I'm going to be telling you how I would build an optimal build in this. How I would build a speed run or a steamroll of this game. How I would go about it. Okay, so I didn't treat this. I treated this like Zelda. Oh, I'm in Kefri's house? Okay. History of the Kingdom of Uther, Volume 3. We've read 1 now. Excuse me. Having lost the magical foundation of their society, humans were reduced to living in the rubble of what was, once, a glorious city. Excuse me. Stoner cough, Mr. S would say. Some banded together to rebuild civilization, calling themselves the Little Hope Troop, for the fragments of the future they believed in. Though unable to achieve their dream, the group's name was passed down to the settlement. A long and dark time followed, but the rise of the Hero King changed it all. When the Beast Tribes attacked, the Hero King raised the Moon Mirror and rallied the villagers. United, they stood and drove back the beasts, thus reclaiming their pride as defenders of hearth and home. Momentum for a new nation grew, and a country was founded with the Hero King at its heart. This is where the Kingdom of Uther began in truth, and the long depression that preceded it came to be known by modern man as the Age of Reconstruction. Now we know why the ages are named as such. Okay, so we're working on a lot of things simultaneously. That's how my brain works. When I talk about you have to look for connections in order to make them, yeah, I'm looking for connections. And I'm thinking about a lot of things, and I'm trying to figure out how they connect for you. Take on more dangerous jobs and rake in big dough, he says. If he were more like me. So we're not really so much an adventurer. We're not a knight errant. Yep, we know that. We understand how I play these games differently. I never talk to these people. You don't need to in order to beat the game. You gotta understand, when I was a kid, my mom had a very strict 1 hour of education for every 1 hour of game played. My mother had a very strict 1 hour of educational material for every 1 hour of game played. By, I would say, second grade, I had convinced my mother that I could engage with these games as educational material. And that the games that I was interested in spending money on were not shoot 'em ups. My mother did not approve of what she called shoot 'em ups. She didn't, it wasn't the gunplay. It wasn't that we didn't watch gunplay movies, action movies, for example. What she didn't like were games that didn't have a narrative justification for the violence. She didn't like the desensitization inherent in just violence for the sake of it. And you gotta remember, her husband was my dad. She'd known my dad since they were 13, 14, freshmen in high school, 6th grade, something like that. He said he saw her at church and he fell in love with her instantly. And so, tracking time with that, I have no idea. 6th grade? 8th grade? She was the first and only woman that my father had ever loved. That's right. And so she'd known him and known what violent games had done with his mind and what violence for the sake thereof had done with his mind while he was in the military. And she knew what recuperating him had been like. By the time I was in 1st grade, we had been out of the military for 2 years, 3, something like that. This is part of the Skin Shifter story. Skin Shifter is fundamentally a shaggy dog storyteller and truth teller. Okay. I feel like there's gotta be... I feel like we'll know. I feel like we'll know. Here we go. History of the Kingdom of Uther, Volume 2. With the help of magic, humans developed technology that eventually led to the most prosperous civilization in history. During this time, all sorts of contrivances were built, but the most notable were Talmata. They operated autonomously, just like living creatures, and were part of people's daily lives. There were, however, frequent instances of Talmata running out of control, and humans could not sustain the civilization on their own. Thus, the magical civilization came to an end, and all documents related to and technologies created from magic were lost. This era of prosperity came to be known as the Age of Magic. Okay, so we don't get to fix that. I'm the physician here. Okay, yeah, I know that about you. Rachel really liked that they called him a physic, or a physician, instead of a doctor. And the reason for that is because doctor is from a later age. Doctor is what they called priests. Until very recently. It was only in the 60s or the 70s that we started calling medical doctors doctors broadly. And the PhD lost its gravitas. One historian's journal. I finally finished compiling the kingdom's histories. It started as a draft I wrote when I was young, but I've revised it many times since then, and I can now say I'm satisfied with how it turned out. Even His Majesty was pleased. But the work's not over yet. I need to record the adventures of His Majesty, the Hero King. I'm pretty proud of myself for giving him such a great nickname, but His Majesty doesn't seem to agree, saying that the title of hero just doesn't suit him. He also seems a bit embarrassed about me writing down his adventures. Still, I think it's important that his story reaches future generations. The adventure he embarked on are sure to light the way for those yet to come. Now, where should I begin? This is going to be so much fun. That should be, if he were trying to reach to the gravitas language, it should be, I think it important that his story reach future generations. But I kept saying in the first one that this game reaches toward the gravitas of a novel. And I'm telling you a little bit. I'm giving you hints. I'm peppering hints and hooks. Trying to get you all riddled with fucking fish hooks. just an absolutely grotesque metaphor, but it's effective. So you can't leave, you see. So you don't want to leave, so you want to come back. Even. Like a novel, with the gravitas of a novel, you see, because a novel is constantly hooking and foreshadowing and spoiling itself for you. That's how, like, for the most part, it's not that I was able to guess. It's not that I was able to, even to predict. I was accurately able to diagnose where this game was going to try to go. I still think it justifies a 5th layer, and I still think that 5th layer should be unlockable through side quests.
I am Elliott.
I insist on that. If they don't, I will remain undisappointed. Because tedium. It's just another map that I have to now go around and collect bullshit in. Thank you.
I look forward to accompanying you on this adventure, Elliott.
Thank you, Princess. But, as much as... Fucking shut up, Eugene. You have the dumbest name, by the way. It's hard for me to like you as much because you're very much like me. So why they gave you a stupid name is beyond my control. La 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 la. Partner chattiness is reticent, princess. Shut the fuck right up.
The ruins are across the bridge to the west. Shall we?
Bitch, I said shut up. Haha! So we never walked into the orphanage on our last play? So we never got that tutorial right there, that we can check the orphanage bookshelf. What? I am back, buddy, but I haven't left yet. You're impressed with Her Highness? She can hear you. Ah, lo and behold. Son of a bitch, I knew I should have special stuff for pre-ordering this. Bam! Bagoosh! Smash! Ding-a-dang! Nobody can say that I didn't beat this with my wits, my might, and my awesome play style. Tell me, Rachel, that it wasn't spectacular and cinematic throughout our original Let's Play of this. I thought it was awesome. And yeah, I'm a lot more aggressive than you are. My dad was a big and strong military guy. It comes with the personality. You'll be alright. I'm not going to hurt you. Might yell at you, though. But you'll be okay. No one's ever yelled at you before. I promise you, you will survive.
Fight should open many new...
Shut the fuck up, princess! It's fun to talk to princesses like that. You can't talk to real girls like that unless you've already done them.
Possibilities for us.
Do-dum diddle-do-do-do-dum. They like it when you've already done it to them, and you would do it again.
Why not review them when you have them?
Sometimes it makes them want to do it again. Princess, shut the fuck up. Hey, buddy. I will encounter monsters. Shut up. I just like to tell strangers to shut up. Alright, we're doing this one a little bit different. I sat and I thought, how would I improve my playstyle? This is how I would improve my playstyle. Bagoosh bash bash. This is how I would improve my playstyle, knowing what I now know. Hello, boomerang. Hello, sword. Okay. Let's go. We'll be robbed by the cat later. Hello, cat. Swung that right over your head. I like them to know who's boss. We're gonna cut down the grass. You see, he's a jobber, and one of the things he does for his jobs is he cuts the grass. And this bitch, I am talking. Anyway, it's not, you see, it's not that he's finding the money in the grass. It's that he gets paid by the somebody, the state, to cut the grass. That makes less sense, but it's like his seed rank, right? It's like his It's like his seed paycheck. Boom. I am still convinced that Final Fantasy VIII it's CD. But it's probably seed. It's an acknowledgement that they should all be wearing cod pieces, because everybody can CD. I need that jump. I need the levitate thing. Goodbye, sir. You like that one, Rich? I am dumb as Hey, bud. Goodbye, sir. I am doing wonderfully, Smelliot. Let's see how high we can get this combo before we get to a boss. I've been playing this game for a long time. Rachel goes, wow, you got really good at this game. Let's see what that looks like. I'm gonna try to get back into the where I wanted to. I'm gonna try to get back into where I wanted to be with this game, which is just like a cozy game with a sword. And I'm still working toward that video essay. I promise. I promise I'm working toward a little bit of an essay about genre. And it all has to do with what I'm trying to do is, first of all, I'm trying to let that 4 stabilize at 4 and stop turning back to 2 every time I start talking. The second thing I'm trying to do is I'm trying to let you, future audience, people watching, participate a little bit. I'm trying to let you think about Yoko Taro, and I'm trying to get you to think about how I watch my material. Sorry, how I take ownership of the stuff I play. Not my material that I make. My material that I watch. How I watch material is a better way to say that.
I fear you are going the wrong way.
No shit. Are you gonna give me trouble about this the whole way, princess? You see that I'm cutting the grass. The grass respawns, darling. We gotta do something about that. The grass and my people, well, princess, I actually have I have a little bit of a I have a little bit of a spoiler for you. Oh wait, I forgot I can do this. Anyway, princess, I have a little bit of a spoiler for you. I'm an orphan, you see. The white hair is not because I'm older than my years. Well, it is. That is what that means. But the white hair, yeah, I'm gonna make up a lot of stuff about myself, princess, because I don't actually have a backstory, because I'm an orphan. Fuck you. You're dead now. So I'm gonna make up a lot of stuff about myself, so just get used to that. No, I don't really have a racial enmity with the grass. But there's money in it, you see, and I'm an orphan. Bam, bam. You're dead now. I am on hard. Someone tell me that this is too easy for me. Bam, 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 bam. Let's see if we can, if like the first couple of boss fights give us no challenge, like I'm able to do it with no, like without taking damage, we might, we might think about it. Boom, boom. That is a goal. Or maybe we just beat it on hard without taking damage. See how high we can get our combo, actually. How high does it go? Will you count every single enemy in the game that I kill? Or will you... Look at that drop bonus, baby! Look at it! I did it! I got the achievement I wanted. Smooth fighting. Look at that. We can go in here.
What could this be?
What could this be? I bet it's a bunch of magicite fragments we don't need yet. Princess, calm your tits. They're small. It should be easy. I know what this is. Let's move. Save, baby. Yes, yes. What is that voice? What did it mean by radiance? Why did I bring you here and not the fairy? Yeah, no shit, guys. Stop talking about it. Let's move. Alright, I'm not doing this without taking damage. Oh, I remember how I can do this. Check me out with my bad self.
A careless approach could be dangerous.
I remember, princess. Calm your friggin' tits. Alright, up. Out. Ha ha ha. I lost my combo. So much for that goal. I got the achievement, though. That's all that really matters. Alright, here we go. Mad dash. Ow. First try, baby.
What could this be?
I don't know.
Nice.
Same thing it always is when we walk in these damn things, pal. Boom. Act like you've been here before. Think Barry Sanders, Elliot. That's the only thing I need from you. I need you to think Barry Sanders in your approach. He's looking at me like, who the hell is Barry Sanders? Don't worry about it, pal. Poor Elliott, man. He has so many voices that are not corporate talking to him. Yep, that's a sentence that's going to take the modern era a little bit to translate. You'll be alright.
I didn't expect to meet a cat here.
You didn't expect to meet a cat here. Do you know cats, princess? No, you're a princess. I forgot. You're adorably naive. That's why they gave us an actual baby for this dialogue. And you know what? I don't mind. Also, I did tell you to be reticent to speak to me. Do I need to come give you the hand? Leave an Elliott-shaped handprint right across your butt cheek. Sign it in Sharpie so everybody knows who is the friggin' boss. It's me, Elliott. I'm the friggin' boss. Be reticent to speak to me. I'm cutting grass. Come here, you. Thank you, princess. I asked for reticence. So anyway, I got this video essay. We're going to talk about a lot today. I got a lot on my mind. I want this to feel like a cozy for me, so you'll be alright. But there are a few games that we might have to play in the interim, and it was really difficult for me. Legitimately difficult because of my upbringing. I know, you guys don't like it when I talk. It was legitimately difficult for me because of my upbringing. Not to just take out the credit, or actually spend my paycheck on those things. Hey! You stop that. Tell me that was not impressive. Come on. Bow! No one likes you. You know what? You'll be alright.
Incredible.
I did. I'm very good at things, princess. Just understand that I'm good at things, and I know this world like I've lived in it for years, darling. Because I have. I'm flipping Elliott.
You traveled so far, so fast.
I did.
Magic technology beyond our comprehension must
Just
have gone into
imagine
effect.
if
Let's make the most of it.
you shut the hell up. Stop that. Okay. Yep. Psyched myself out and already took more damage than I had the whole time I was on hard. Let's try this again. Boom. Baka-chow. Dugga-doom. I hate this grass, princess. This grass has offended me for the final time. That's not true. It will be back. That's what offends me about it. If you'd ever done a day's work in your life, you'd understand. That wasn't a shot. It was just a fact. Oh, whose grave could this be? It's my dad's. Let's move on.
The ruins shouldn't be too far off now.
Bitch.
There. Start.
Oh, you know what I haven't done? Hey. That's not how you do that. This is how you do that.
Start.
I'm also giving myself the challenge of only using found Magicite until the end of the game.
Elliott,
Ow, you
time to
dick.
go. Please make a tactical retreat.
Please make a stop bossing me around retreat. I see. I don't know whether they have more health or not, but they certainly do more damage. Ay, ay, ay. It'll be alright. Oh, I forgot. She can heal me. Psyched myself out. And that's what the video essay is about. I psyched myself out thinking that I wanted to play a little more defensively, like a little more self-conscious about the amount of health I have. And that's the essay on some level. It's not that there are two ways really to play games, aggressively or defensively, offensive or defensive. It's not about that. Yeah. It's that there are two ways on some level to make a game. And I woke up this morning to an essay where Miyamoto from Nintendo was talking about the design philosophy evolving with Zelda. And Zelda also suffered in the 3D era when Final Fantasy was no longer good because of Final Fantasy VII in the 3D era and what came with it. Zelda also suffered. A Link to the Past is the last good Zelda by my criteria of what makes this genre good. So that's highly subjective. But there is an argument to be made there for superiority. We don't like this idea in our culture, our times, because of our trauma with school. We don't like this idea that there's a right and a wrong way. that there's a right and a wrong answer, and that there's a right and a wrong method, oh god, for arriving at that answer. It's not that we want to believe that we're each of us idiosyncratic geniuses. It's that we're paralyzed by indecision, by this lack of confidence with whether we do or do not actually have the correct method.
Well, that's a sandy sort of place.
And so I'm here to help with anything. I'm here to teach you anything. I'm here to gift you anything by exposure to my personality. It's a method that works. Come on now. Damn it. See how it throws that jar, Raichi? Fuck yeah. Down we go.
Could this be a treasure chest?
Maybe.
Seems we are at an impasse.
Could you
we've no choice
ask
but to
more
double back.
dumbass questions that I don't want to answer or hear? Gotcha. Damn it. Damn it. Do the thing you do, bitch.
Lend me a hand.
Yes.
Ah, come on.
Show me
Don't
what you've
hesitate
got.
to let me know if you have further need.
Hey, not bad.
Where are you at? Goodbye. Oh, I threw out a health for some reason. No, no, no. Cool. Done. And it's what I've been talking about. Raichi and I have talked at length about the difference in Bethesda games and this. The difference in Fallout 76 in this. She hasn't played as much Elder Scrolls, but I've played a lot more Elder Scrolls. I haven't played any Fallout. We spent a lot of time talking about this subject matter. And Miyamoto came down. He came down with Ocarina of Time that Zelda's players should think that dungeon grinding, dungeon crawling, isn't fun, actually. And so he kind of explained the evolution of his thinking and where it came from. And if you're an intelligent reader between the lines, that's what we used to call it, reading between the lines. If you're an intelligent reader between the lines, sensitive and empathetic, maybe you could read this the same way I do. Maybe you could agree with me. But he says that during the development of the Zeldas up to Ocarina of Time, they really spent the bulk of their time ow, son of a bitch, designing the dungeons. Shit. And so he said on their first build of Ocarina of Time that they were building dungeons. They were building these 3D dungeons, and it was just giving them hell. Just giving them absolute hell. They didn't know what they were doing. Miyamoto's teams have never known what they're doing. They've never sat down knowing exactly, oh, come the fuck on, what game they're going to make. And how they're going to do it. They didn't know what they were doing with Zelda. It was an experiment in the first. They didn't know what they were doing with Zelda 2. It was an experiment in the form. It goes from a top-down to a side-scroller. Okay. This isn't me denigrating them, by the way. I'm an artist who likes to experiment in my form as well. And so A Link to the Past, sure, it's in the top-down. It's a massive world-exploring dungeon crawler. And you have to go into every dungeon twice. But all the good stuff, all the best stuff is optional. And you have to explore the world, and you have to go into these little dungeons. The best parts of of Bethesda's routine, the whole Starfield, Elder Scrolls Fallout gameplay, is going into the randomly generated dungeons, seeing what's in there, looking for the emergent gameplay. And so he looked at the difficulty that they were having developing these dungeons and putting fights in them and making the fights balanced and making it fun to go through as little kid Link with your little dinky sword. And he said, you know, actually dungeon crawling isn't fun. That's not what they're here to do. It's not actually fun. And so they ditched it with Ocarina of Time. And I picked that up and I said, okay, this is going to lead me through a story by the nose, and it doesn't really want me to play it. And that's what he arrived at, is that in a 3D space, it's not actually fun to play a video game. He looked at his game, and he said that it's not actually fun.
What could this be?
And so he made it a movie where your controller inputs are what wind the wheel, forward or back. Okay, well, what does that have to do with what I'm talking about? It's tangential. It's a point of data that needs to be connected to the broader whole of what I'm talking about. And I'll do it for you, but I'm not your brain. And it might be more fun for you to predict it, figure it out, and ask me, is this what you're talking about? Because I've already said it before, and I've foreshadowed it enough. Oh, come on. Plenty enough for your intelligence. It's not actually about Yoko Taro. It's about romance and saga. And it's a little bit about Fallout as it began. And so it's a little bit about Obsidian as what they want to do. And it's a little bit about BioWare. And it's a little bit about Mass Effect. Ow, you fucker. Thank you.
Start.
Have them on the run, Elliott. Don't stop now.
I wasn't gonna, thank you.
Start.
I gotta get good at this again. Stop taking so many hits. I would invite any of you who are watching and who have watched, I just invite you to watch, those of you who have watched me play this game, I would invite you to subject, with you as subject, right? Not you as object, not looking at yourself. Look at your memories and look at your fondness and your preferences, and you tell me. You haven't played it.
This be?
Not from these memories, not from this impression. You just watched me play. And you tell me which parts of this stand out in your memory.
If only we had a way to light that.
Because there are two things about this that stand out to my memory.
Show me what you've got.
And there is connective tissue between them. And you might remember the argument that got all of this started. I got in my feelings. What I call a wild burr up my ass. About a very specific argument in our culture that seems niche if you don't have an opinion. But it has to do with genre. I picked this game up. I wasn't mic'd. I wasn't recording myself. I thought that I just wanted to play a cozy action game. I find these games cozy. It's what the Rune Factory games are supposed to give you, is the cozy and the dungeon crawling. The cozy and the action together. I just wanted to play a little cozy action game. It's kind of what the farm game, I can't remember what it's called. Legitimately can't remember what it's called, but it's basically Harvest Moon, but it's by a Western indie developer. I see you. They give you cozy action, but the action is dungeons. It's a layered dungeon, and that one too, and that game I'm thinking of. And I'm probably Harvest Moon went to these layered dungeons too. You go into a cave. We call it a dungeon, but you go into this cave, and that cave goes X 25 layers deep or whatever. It goes a certain number of layers deep, and maybe that's in the one game I'm thinking of. I cannot remember what it's called, and you'll be all right that I don't remember what it's called, but it that's where you get your like ores and stuff. But you also do want to gain levels with your weapon and with your character, which means that on some level there's this little dungeon grindy, dungeon crawling RPG nested inside your cozy little farm game. And you don't think about it that way. You don't think about nested genre experiences. I'm not saying that you have to in your life in order to be my friend, in order to be a smart person. You don't have to think about everything that you're doing or that you're seeing or that you're experiencing. You don't have to think about everything that deeply. A lot of people would tell me it's just not that deep. Somebody made it, and somebody made the exploring the cave interesting because they put little natural puzzles in it. So it does, in fact, have this little D&D RPG dungeon crawler mechanic, and it has little turn-based, whether they're real time. This is still a turn. On my turn, I can move as far as I want, right? But the enemy is going to take turns while I'm moving, because they're going to position and then they're going to attack on a cooldown. That's still a turn. I can spend my whole turn in movement, like in Dungeons and Dragons, or I can move in position and attack and move away while they're queuing up their attack. I can steal their... Here, let me show you. Actually, it'd be better if I just had an enemy to show this. This is still turn-based. Because in any turn-based system, Dungeons and Dragons, to begin with, it's your round... sorry, not your round. There are turns and there are rounds. So a round is when everybody at the table, including the enemies, have had a turn. So as I'm doing this, watch them. They're not thinking. They're waiting for me to get into a proximity. They're lining me up, and they're taking their turn. So they have turns. And this guy's turn isn't spent on movement. It's spent waiting on me to forget he's there. And then he'll find me, and he'll queue up an attack. It's timed. That's a turn. He takes a turn. And his turn, there's his turn is over. And his turn, I can swing 4 times. My action points are limited to the number of button presses that result in an action per minute. Those are my action turns. If you think about it in per minute combat. Most of these exchanges are in a minute though. A turn in Dungeons and Dragons, your turn, takes like between 5 and 6 seconds. So how far can you move and how many times can you swing a sword in 6 seconds? And the answer in older D&D, like older Final Fantasies, is at the higher level you are, the more times you can swing a sword in 6 seconds. And so yeah, this is action-y. And yeah, I'm stripping them of their ability. When I'm playing well, the goal with my playstyle is actually to frame lock them so they lose their turn over and over and over again. They just don't get their turn. Every time I hit them, it negates their ability to play the game. I learned that from PvP, playing games against my dad, where he was just taking infinite turns against me. Parcheesi, Sorry, games like this, you can do that. It's built into the rules to take your opponent's turn from them.
I've never explored ruins before.
I hate to tell you this, princess, but you're not exploring this ruin. This Ensure Max Protein, it tastes like the milk left over after a bowl of Cocoa Puffs. And now you know. And so I've played a lot of these games. I really have. I've played a lot of these top-down isometric. They're called isometric. I played a lot of these isometric RPGs. You can do a lot in this medium. You have a lot of different kinds of game. Harvest Moon, for example, is one of these games.
I never knew such a magic device existed, and yet you knew just what to do.
Yeah, darling, of course I knew what to do. I'm an adventurer. Ah, you dummy. You walked right into that guy. You should have done this.
Now what might be in here?
Play better.
Hey,
Also, use your boomerang. Like that. These games invite frame. I should be throwing jars at these guys. Like, ow. See, I missed my timing on that. So my animation window is why I took damage there, but it's a fair animation window. Goodbye. Hello? Oh. Come on. Elliott. Know where your sword is.
I think the switch responded to that. Perhaps
I know it
something
did.
has changed.
Perhaps so, princess. You're very excited. Oh, you can heal me. I'd like it if you did. Thank you. I got used to this being an unpredictable mess because I was letting Rachel have fun and not treating these like strategic fights. Not trying to put pressure on her to play, to perform. So I've gotten used to this shit being just absolute chaos. If I'm still reviewing this, this is still fun. This still hits that sweet spot that Link to the Past is the baseline for. I don't think you guys, I also don't think that people, not you guys watching, you guys are discerning gamers. Obviously, you're discerning viewers. You've chosen my material this early in my morning. Obviously, you are discerning viewers. I'm not speaking to the passerby because my face isn't on this. I need to get better about that. Come on, bud. I'm doing my best. No, wait.
Good idea. Their desperation is showing. Stay on your toes, Elliott. They're on their last leg. Keep at it, Elliott.
Like that?
The mist ruins are in the forest that lies north of the kingdom. You'll need to return to town first.
You know, I was just thinking, if I'm constantly reviewing this, if I'm thinking forward too, because I'm always thinking forward as I'm playing something or watching something I've already watched, because I'm looking for what I missed. I'm looking for, okay, I've got this point of data, how do I connect them, right? Still letting you think about how my video essay is going to form itself, how this little talky talk is going to form itself. Because I don't know how much shared language we have around Yoko Taro, and specifically, because I haven't done it for any of it, I haven't touched it, except Final Fantasy X-2. I haven't touched any of, I think his name is Sato, S-A-T-O. Anyway, I haven't touched any of his games, or his design philosophy for the channel. Because there are two developers, two kinds of game that I am intimidated by. I'll be honest with you. Two kinds of game that I am intimidated by. I'm intimidated by a game that... I'm intimidated by the factory style game, the Factorios, the efficiency games, the efficiency sims. I'm intimidated by those because I'm able to calculate the math, and the math doesn't make sense to me. Their internal logic for how their math tracks doesn't make sense to me, and so I get frozen at the mathematics. And it's just not how you play those games. It's not how they're played. For people who aren't math dudes, those games are cozy games. Like dungeon crawlers are cozy for me. Because the math tracks in a the math tracks in a dungeon crawler, right? It always tracks. 14 damage is always 14 damage. 30 parts per minute isn't actually 30 parts per minute in those games. Gotcha. I want to see how high that drop bonus actually goes. So the second kind of game I'm intimidated by is truly branching narrative games. Games that do the thing I say that all games should do actually intimidate me. Because I'm not as smart as I think I am. Certainly I'm not as think as you smart I am. And it's not even about being smart. It's about the rule when I was a kid, is I couldn't get a new game until I had beaten and established that I understood what I had beaten of the game I had just played. And now that wasn't a hard and fast rule, but that was the rule. My mom wasn't going to buy me a new game. It wasn't going to let me, it wasn't going to be happy that I was playing a new, different game if I hadn't beaten the game and couldn't demonstrate that I knew what I was playing or why I didn't like it, why it just didn't work for me. Which probably created the bad habit she was trying to teach me to avoid. But if you remember Final Fantasy X-2, we only got like 30% of that game actually cleared. Because so much of the actual story of the game is nested in side quests. Because like I said about Final Fantasy VII, all of this stuff that we're being forced to learn about backstory and politics, Rachel goes, this wouldn't have been fun in turn-based. And I'm thinking, yeah, because if this were turn-based, it would be inclined to do all that, to put all that stuff that I'm saying doesn't belong in the main narrative of a novel or a story. It belongs as side quest stuff that you can find and explore. It belongs as rewards for exploration of the game and the world and the people talking in it. They don't do that anymore because it wasn't just because Final Fantasies 1 and 2, but Final Fantasies 1 and 2, 3 kind of still, but the older RPGs that look like this, we're not doing it anymore. But if you remember how I began, let's go just talk to everybody. It's something I didn't do the first time, and I don't do it the first time on purpose. A full clear on my first run is why I have so many games I haven't finished. Because I'm not trying to sit down and play every game I play 3 times. Because they all deserve, if they're worth it, if they're good enough to beat, they're good enough to play 3 times. That's just a thing I've learned across my life. And when I was a younger person, those 3 times were not happening consecutively. Nothing was that good. Nothing has been that good. But it was because it wasn't that good. It wasn't because I had something new to play. I'd boot it up the second time after beating it and think, okay, here we go. We're going to take what we know and we're going to do the thing. And I'd go back and play Civilization or something I was already playing and good at. So I'm talking about, like, me deficiencies, right? We're talking about, like, Skin Shifter's psychology a little bit. Who he is. But the thing that was killing me is that I knew that Rachel wasn't primed to notice. So she's got this mythology plan, and I'm not mad about it. She's got this mythology plan, but it's an adventure. The mythology itself is an adventure that Suke and Zeus and these other characters whose names really mean metaphysical metaphors. Things like the soul and the mind and the spirit, and it's all this imaginative dream logic because they understood the Suke to be the part of you that does the dreaming. And so if Suke, your dreaming self, your dream body, your mystical spirit body, the part of you that persists after death and existed before death, and it goes on these adventures with the gods to these different places. And those places mean things. Because you got to remember, if you call a place Metamorphosion in Greek, they aren't saying the word Metamorphosion. They're saying the word Metamorphoses, which means like body changing, you know. And so that's what they would say. They would say, like, the body-changing place. They wouldn't say the place of metamorphoses, because the place of metamorphoses, we understand metamorphoses to be a metaphorical word that can mean anything. A figurative word that can mean anything. So, caterpillars metamorphose, right? We know that. But also, like, human beings metamorphose. Spiritually, right? Like we can have these experiences that change us, and we'll say, I'm meta above, morphosed, changed. Morph, your morphology is your like shape, so above shape, right? And so that's what they're saying to themselves. They're saying like the place of above shapes, and so that's a highly specific metaphor. Figurative phrase, and so that these words, Suke, she's not the place, she's also a thing. Spirit, your soul. Actually, Suke means soul, right? And she's going on these adventures, and so the adventures of Elliott, for example, are all these adventures that were going on, but they're a metaphor in theme. And frankly, this isn't if I'm still competitive in doing that comparison between this and Zelda, Zelda has no theme. Zelda's not an adventure.
How adorable.
Whoa!
Are you all right?
Yeah, but I've been had. My purse was stolen.
It's not the Adventures of Link, it's Save Zelda Again. I know that the Adventures of Link is probably the name of the second one. I'm not doing this.
What a mysterious merchant. That was the first time I've ever seen someone make magicite. Now then, if you're ready, we should head to the northern gate.
He's not going on a real
Mist ruins
adventure.
are in the forest beyond.
Not really. Later games try to lean into the adventure, but they lose, as I've said, the dungeon crawl. And so Elliott is a jobbing dungeon crawler. And the dungeon in this world is the world outside this town. That's what the history of the Kingdom of Huther has taught us.
Oh, that's right.
This continent is one of many. And these people settled in the southeast of this continent, and this is as far as they've been able to get.
Take this moment to visit the shop.
Because there were already people here. This was already peopled with the Beast Clans. Something terrible did not happen to them. Maybe. And there's not going to be a rep grind to be friendly with them in this game. That doesn't disappoint me. It does. But it's that kind of disappointment you can swallow because it was a demand that I didn't know I had until I started to play their world, and I experienced how rich, in fact, the story they're trying to tell me is. Am I going this way?
Brid worship Grand Tree.
Oh, they pronounce it Brid. That should be pronounced Brid.
So perhaps seeing the Brid nesting there gave them that impression.
There's a 50 chain.
Hello there, kitty.
Hey, cat.
How adorable.
51. See how high we can get that chain. And this is on very hard. We're gonna play. Rachel, my producer Rachel, not my girlfriend Rachel, the producer, I can tell when she's wearing the different hats, whether she can or not. She switches fluidly between them sometimes, and that's fine. We're all human beings. But the producer Rachel has tasked me with explaining the difference, really, in a turn-based and an action RPG, and why turn-based is fun. Not why it's superior, because it's not. I'm not playing a turn-based. I'm thinking about this in terms of turn-based, and I will be thinking about Onimusha in terms of taking turns, hitting one another with swords. But she's asked me to explain to you guys how turn-based works, how it's fun, why I like it. That's all. That's not the video essay. The video essay is about genre, and how this and Zelda actually exist in different genre. Even though Zelda wears a fantasy RPG skin. Zelda is a puzzle game. Zelda is a puzzle game like Myst, or Riven, or that puzzle game that recently got a sequel. Zelda is fundamentally a puzzle game. Like how Mario is fundamentally an athletic game.
Don't you wonder what might be inside that?
That's why, yes, that's why I'm going to open it, darling. That's why, it's going to be hard for people. People aren't going to want to hear this. But Zelda not being an actual action-adventure game, not being an actual adventure RPG, really doesn't want to be an RPG, even. Okay. And that's why the weapon degradation in Breath of the Wild is so punitive. They don't want you running around in the world smacking that stuff, because they think about that world differently. That's why they have a respawn mechanic built in, to the narrative engine of the world. Like, this stuff respawns because this stuff is just here. And so you clear it from here now, and it just comes back. More different new ones come back. And they couldn't think about how more different new of their enemies fill the world. They don't just think about their world as having these dangers in it. They think of the dangers in their world being a result of their Ganon, or Ganondorf, or whatever, their primary villain having done something that put enemies in that spot right now.
There must be a locked door nearby. Let's find
But this isn't the state of the world. And if you're listening to me and you're listening to this game, is it insists to you that the beast clans and these slime monsters and these Taumata that are all over, this is just the state of the degradation of the world, not in any small amount because of human intervention. So it's kind of like global warming.
It opened.
There are natural disasters that are happening because of human things. Facts. The Gobi Desert is expanding in China because of human intervention, for example. Facts. We don't have to like it, but it's happening. And we don't have to like what fixing it means either. Because I don't know that this human people, on any of these ages likes what fixing... For example, one of the ways that the Age of Magic goes wrong is thinking that fixing the beast clans means eradicating them and weaponizing them. That's unacceptable. I think we can all agree with that. That's a pretty radical and, frankly, evil way of dealing with something. I think I just killed that room without taking damage. That was a lot of dudes. Probably this fucking statue, princess. I asked you to be reticent.
I think the switch responded to that.
I think it did
Perhaps
too.
something has changed.
Perhaps it turned off all of the... Oh, probably it gave me a chest right there. But probably, darling, it turned off that trap. And put a chest right here. Interceptor. Ooh. That would be useful for fighting this boss.
Acquired some magicite.
I did.
Should prove useful, Elliott.
It should indeed, my love. You don't know this yet, but I have a great and enduring love for you. Now shut the hell up. I will remember falling in love with you on my deathbed. Oh god, damn it.
Apparently defeating all the foes within is the only
I underestimated how long his charge would last. Fuck me. You want to heal me, sweetheart? Thank you.
That's better.
Oh no, an injured guy. Beastmen showed up one after another. I couldn't get away. Why are beastmen here? Thanks, you're a lifesaver, but you gotta help anyone else still in here.
There are still others in here.
They're not mindless, the beastmen, but we have not gotten any of their perspective. I don't know that they are communicable. And that's what intimidates me about this. This is intimidating to me now. We're doing this because I completely missed a quest, and so I could not platinum my previous save. I've been talking about this. I talked about it ad nauseum. The difference in a game for adults and a game for children is that you can absolutely ruin your save in games for adults. In this game, basically what it told me is, hey, great job. You completed all of the main quests, but you've ruined your save by doing it too quickly. Go back, start again, slow down, talk to people, invest in the world. If you actually want to save it, and you actually want to save this princess with whom we hope you've fallen in love because we wanted you to,
There's no time to lose.
and you have to do it right. And there's a right way and there's a wrong way to do it. And evidently okay, that one's shooting 3 and the others are only shooting 2. That was on me for not watching the pattern. You got that, princess? Thank you, babe. Hey, bud. Thanks a lot. I thought I was up a creek stuck in there. But I wasn't the only one. Please make sure all the others escaped. Oh, well, thankfully you're not so wounded. I hope he's unharmed. I hope he's unharmed too, Princess. I'm sure he's fine. Oliver! Oh no, that's the sound of a dying guy in Japanese.
Oliver? Is that you? Come on, stay with me.
Elliott, you came to save me.
You bet your biscuits, little buddy.
Sorry, I was too greedy.
Too greedy?
I just wanted to give her a...
You just wanted to buy her a better bathroom, buddy. I get it. Oh no.
Please, Huria.
Yeah, Huria, heal him.
I'm trying, but no magic can restore a life once.
Oh no, he was already dead. Oliver.
Just about to get married too.
We did this fast enough that I remember talking to him at the beginning of the game this time.
We need to keep going. There may be others.
And see, I treated it with the gravitas of a novel, wherein I actually learned the characters' names. And that moment has gravitas. It has weight. You see? It has gravity. It's grave. You ever thought about that? I'm gonna take a second here and maybe smoke a bowl while I think of things. I'm thinking too clearly, you see. I gotta smoky smokes. I gotta make it hard. I gotta make this difficult on you.
Right then.
It's about your suffering, really. Okay, so what are we talking about broadly? We've been talking about genre, convention. We've been talking about adult versus games for children, and you really gotta broaden your definition of adult and for children. And what you gotta really broaden your definitions of adult and child. Because first of all, I have broader definitions than you do. So if you want to understand me, you don't just want to agree. You want to understand the argument so you can disagree with it. Maybe you got to understand what we mean by these words. Childlike, for children, for example, doesn't have to be a bad thing. It's about your scope, and it's about how you think. It's about what you think, your opinions, maybe even your standards. I once heard Jordan Peterson ask whether a person can arrive at their own morals. And to him it was an open-ended question, because he doesn't want his actual child students to turn away from him, because he has arrived at there is a right and a wrong. Because children, especially college students, want to believe that right and wrong are just concepts that their parents invented. And so they look to public speakers, they look to teachers and authority figures who say that right and wrong are subjective. That you can in some level determine the difference in right and wrong, and that it's a case-by-case basis. They need this because children need the reality. They need our world to be one that we've arrived at by consensus. They need us to agree. Children need people to agree, because children are overwhelmed by reality, because children are still learning. The difference in a child and an adult isn't that an adult isn't still learning. It's that an adult believes, or has reason to believe, because other adults have included them in the cult of adulting, right? They believe that they understand the world enough to act in it. That's the difference in an adult and a child. A child knows that they haven't learned enough to act in the world, and an adult believes that they have learned enough in the world to act in it. And frankly, in the ancient world, it all had to do with inclusion in particular cults, whether those be civic or religious cults, and it had to do with the amount and, frankly, the kind of sexual behaviors that you were engaged in. The amount of and the kind. And really, it had to do with your station in society. So, when you hear people say boy, like that particular way that Southern whites used to call blacks, actually that whites used to call blacks, and frankly, that people of English blood used to call people of non-English blood, when they call them boy, or when you see in French, garçon, or I'm sure that Spanish has a niño, has a diminutive boy, that they use. That word boy in our language was used to denote a slave. Garçon means a slave. It doesn't mean a youth. A youth, a male child before adulthood, which really meant before either marriage or before copulation with a woman, especially in the confines of the cult or temple auspices, as you might be familiar from your Bible, talks about this a lot. Those weren't known as boys. Those were known as youths. And you could be a youth until 25. Some people talked about youth until 30. Oftentimes a man, an adult man in these languages, and these people, to these people, was a person independent of the civic structure to draw his food. Right? So Elliott's a man in the sense that, sure, he jobs, sure, he gigs, but he's not dependent upon the church structure, if there were a church structure. In the ancient world, like in the Christian medieval, the church doled out all the food too. They doled out all the food, and that was why they had issues with taverns, why there's still an issue in English speaking. In the English speaking world, there's this bias against specifically taverns and public houses, aka pubs. The reason that there's a bias in the English language against pubs and taverns is because those were private men, right, and women, but private people who were able to supply food that they grew at their own expense to strangers and passersby without asking for any money. So the difference in going to a hotel, an inn, a hostel, a tavern, a restaurant, a tabernacle, the difference in all of these places in the Middle Ages, like think circa 450 AD to maybe 1800 AD, if you think about the places that we go today to get cheap and affordable food, or to take cheap and affordable lodgings that aren't in somebody's house in the terms of a I don't remember what that's called, but even bed and breakfasts are still a part of this hospitality culture. Hospitality broadly was given for free at the expense of the homeowner, and all of these inns, hotels, whatever, they were all run out of homes, homesteads, right? And any private ownership was a home on some level. And so they were privately owned, and on some level they were in competition. You don't have to like this, it's real. And I'm smoking a bowl, so just cope. I know that you guys need moving pictures, but they were out of private homes, and before Christianity, it was a religious duty to offer hospitality. You can think about a lot of there are a bunch of Jewish stories in the Old Testament about how hospitality is supposed to be done correctly. The Odyssey of Homer is about Xenia, which is a particular kind of hospitality and how it's supposed to be given out. And if you understand that story as anything else, you're wrong. They did this outside the auspices of the church and not often in the name of the church. And so the church didn't like that you could get food someplace other than the church. because it kept you dependent. And you might say today that dependence is bad, and maybe being dependent on the church is bad, but that's a particular American worldview, so calm down. The world before the United States didn't believe that independence was good. They believed that being dependent on the crown, being dependent on a religious authority, that all of these things were good, in fact. Elliott, the reason that he and the princess are the way they are is because Elliott actually lives outside the social stratus. Social strata.
Right then.
The social strata, when we say society, or we say social, we don't just mean smart people, intelligent people, people in the know, people who use words that mean anything. We don't just mean the communication. We don't just mean entertainment and communication media.
Right then.
Societas is human cult on toto. It's the whole picture. The entire hemisphere. We don't tend to live in spherical places because we don't tend to live in water, right? We don't tend to occupy anything below us. And you know what I'm saying intuitively. We tend to occupy these hemispheres. Dome-capped, flat plains, sort of. Like, in our minds. I'm trying to think of the word for that.
Right then.
This is why the flat earthers and their firmament think that they have the most elegant. Because here's another important thing when we're talking about the difference in children and adults. A child believes that the world is arrived at by consensus, and adults realize that the world existed before consensus.
Right then.
And the consensus is just a description. A thoroughly adult person realizes that any particular equation, whether it be E equal mc squared or much more complex equations, they're just descriptions. And so there is a class of thinker who believes that an elegant description using what they believe parsimony, which is also known as Occam's razor, they believe that arriving at elegantly simple solutions in their mind that they think is elegant, that's a consensus appropriate derivation or description of reality. But our existence being a flat plane that's domed over, it's elegant. It's an elegant metaphor. It's an elegant metaphysic, but it actually doesn't describe reality very well at all. Even the Sumerians, from which this is somewhat derived, they understood reality to be a flat plane, domed by the sky. They understood that the horizon curved over so that the flat plane must be on something like a sphere. But they understood that if it was on a sphere, then reality is actually a hill. The world is actually a hill.
Right then.
That slope is so shallow we can barely perceive it, and then below that must be an ocean on which we're floating. That's how they understood the continent of Eurasia. That's how they understood West Asia, the Middle East. They understood that they had the Mediterranean to their west, and they had that ocean to their southeast, and they had that other sea to their south, and they understood that they had a ring of mountains to their north, and so they understood it all to be a hill on top of an ocean. Well, you scale that out and you realize that it's not a hemisphere, it is a sphere, and that the hill on top of the ocean is kind of two hills capped together around a molten iron ocean, and you're arriving at a description of reality that fits what we actually live in, at scales that we can actually observe. And so, like, there's a philosophical prop, like, how do I know that London exists? How do I know that, for example, I'm not just in Zanesville right now? Because I can only see the inside of this house. So how do I know anything outside the dome of what I can see, the house, and what I can perceive, and the boundaries of reality that I can touch? Plato was talking about this, re his cave. How do I know it's real? Right? I can't observe it. How do I know that you, so like if a chat popped up, boom, well, I'm in London, I can tell you that London is real. How do I know that that's not the devil? Right? And it's not about belief, because we were watching that movie Troll, right? And those movies would have been better as limited series. That's why I was okay with sleeping through them. They were just the Jurassic Park movies plus the Godzilla movies, but Trolls. And so I didn't need all of that. But I did need a nap. And Rachel had never had troll mythology before, so she never heard of troll folklore, so she didn't know that all this, to the medieval people of, like they said, 1,000 years ago. So the Vikings were first began to be Christianized in 1000 AD, give or take. It was about 1200 that the process finished. But if this King Olaf lived in the thousands, maybe he lived in 1020, right? It's totally possible. All of it's possible and all of it's fun. But before that, they didn't believe it was possible. They believed it was fucking real. They taught their kids that it was real. They believed it was real. They didn't believe it was a metaphor. They didn't treat it like a metaphor. They didn't think to themselves, this is all a metaphor, but it describes reality in a convenient way, in the way that I engage somewhat. That's actually kind of, more often than not, like when I'm praying, I'm telling myself as I'm praying, this is a metaphor. This is just the way that right now I am processing these feelings and this emotion. This is how I'm allowing myself to accept the despair and the desperation and the hurt and the pain and the fear and the confusion. It's how I'm accepting that it's happening to me. And this is the way that I'm grasping at hope. Well, one of the first myths at the foundation of the Western psyche, as far as we have it today, psyche, the heart of what we teach our kids is this idea of Pandora's box. Well, the story began as a jar, actually, and fine, you guys don't love it when I do the well actually, or the well actually guy or whatever, but it began as a jar, actually, and in that jar was placed all of the bad things that humans do and feel, all the bad emotions, everything bad, because it hadn't been put into humans yet. Humans, in their conception, were mindless animals that the gods kept around at the gods' convenience because we brought them things, food, whatever. Okay? And so before Prometheus upsets everything by giving us not fire like what you burn for food. You got to understand that fire comes with the Homo sapien. Okay, it's grandfathered in, so to speak. Okay, it comes with us. I'm going to talk about this a little bit. I was reading an article today where we just found in this cave where definitely not humans, definitely before humans existed, lived, Homo sapiens lived. Okay, 1.2 million years or older ago.
Wonderfully, Elliott. Can you keep it up?
Homo species, probably erectus or heidelbergensis or something like, okay, early humans. Humans didn't exist 3 million years ago, I believe. That's my understanding. 3 million. Oh shit, that one was 3. So 1.2 million years ago, in this particular cave, a group of human beings is keeping an eternal fire lit. I don't know the method. I don't know that we have an idea of the method. I don't think we have evidence. I'm thinking about this because I heard someone ask whether we had proof of aliens, and it's like, well, you're not looking for proof of aliens. Proofs are done in mathematics. We need evidence.
Nice.
Evidence is a different word. It means a different thing. It's important that you know the difference. Because using the two interchangeably makes you sound like an idiot to a person like me. And sure, you might not care about my approval, but certainly I care about wanting to give you my approval. I would like to believe that I'm not a beneficeless tyrant. I just maintain a standard as far as my intake that I would like more people to match. Okay, you ready? Boss fight! This one's got a bow. Boom! And it's going to shoot that at me. And here's the thing. I might have... Did I get hit? Of course I did. I should have just done the whole dungeon over again. Okay, new goal. Okay, fuck you, pal. Gotcha. Did I? Nope. That's alright. I don't need it. This guy's easy to me now. All I gotta do now is learn frame perfect stuns. Eliminate you on purpose. It's better to stay inside that, actually. It's better to just stay like right here. Just fuck this guy up. I almost did this without taking damage, you piece of shit. Better to just stay right inside the range, stay right outside where that pixel can hit your hitbox and just wail on that guy. See, I developed my style watching speedrunners and then watching people be amazed by speedrunners. It's like, oh, well, all he's doing is standing where his hitbox is outside of the detection and wailing on that guy.
I wonder what the key is.
All he's done, like when they're speedrunning Mario, is learn the exact hitboxes. That doesn't take as long as you think it does. It took him however long it took him. And good on him for spending the time, but it doesn't actually take as long as you think it does. Okay, we will be coming back here, won't we? Because I missed 2 treasures, and I do not feel like looking for them. That's a thing on the floor. Alright, I'll see you. So what are we talking about? Who remembers? I did a boss fight. That was more important at the time. I almost did it without taking damage too. That's a bummer. I could have always reloaded the save and just did it. Fuck you. Oh, I'm gonna leave that one. That's gonna just have to be a dangling participle. I don't know what that even means. This nerd joke for anybody who got it. What are we doing? We're going home, baby. I bet there's a side quest we can get access to now. I should probably look at those alerts when they, whether they, ping that shit to tell me. Whatever. I am very flip and glib when it comes to this. Like, if I don't get it, I don't get it. And then it's like, but you want it. You're going to be annoyed. That attitude's going to set you back. Probably another 30 hours, pal. It's real time. And I'm like, yeah, but, do my goals really matter? Who cares? Then people switch away. And I'm like, yep, see, I get it. This is where it comes from. Oh, I was talking speedrunners and hitboxes, etc. And then as I was going into that was over. I was done with that conversation. And then going into the boss, I was talking about something. I could find out. We're skipping this. Kyfried is...
I may have gotten a little carried away.
Yeah, fuck you. Offense is everything.
But I'm just so happy.
There are certain bosses that I'm gonna want to block. But...
Elliott,
oh,
let's take a walk around town.
Yes, Princess. I'm trying to
I want to know more
say
about
that I've
the
talked to
kingdom
everybody
and the world,
and know it. I'm not
you,
going in
of
there,
course.
and I'm not going in there. But I bet you, Eugene is in here. There's a book in the floor if we haven't already read it. Hey, Eugene, told you. Boom, side quest, baby. Hey,
Elliott,
Beth. You have a
what is
moment?
it you-
Yeah, what's up, bud?
I've need of something for my reading.
Do you now? What is
Another
it?
errand, is it?
Yep.
I'm grateful.
Can never.
Oh,
Give me your
and I'll
spear.
give you something in return, of course.
I don't like using the spear, but thanks, bud.
I'm really trying to picture Eugene using his...
I'm really trying to picture you shutting the
and I
hell
just
up.
can't do it.
Yep, I can't imagine you shutting the hell up either. Funny how that works, isn't it? Can I pack that and then not smoke it? No. Okay. Pain is loud today. I'm not gonna act like that's not distracting. Or got me being talkative. So,
Please, Miss Leica.
we're gonna talk about genre convention.
There's no arguing with Leica, is there? Let us dispatch those monsters at once.
And how adherence to some genre convention is good, and sometimes it's demonstration. Sometimes adherence to genre convention is a demonstration of a lack of engagement in the genre that you're convening, frankly. And then how deviating can be a sign that you don't know the genre, that you do know the genre, Or
Hello there, kitty.
this one I don't think a lot of people think about. You're not in the genre. I don't think we really think about subversion enough. I think that journalists throw it around, oh, this is a subversion of the trope, or this is a subversion of the genre. But sometimes subverting a genre is to expose that you're not in it. And for example, the Zelda games subvert... fuck. That didn't go the direction I wanted it to. That was on me. I thought I was going to be able to hit that with my boomerang like a cool guy. Zelda subverts and uses certain RPG conventions, tropes, things that we have agreed that we like by consensus, and that they should keep using, things that we've asked for, maybe individually, right? They use them to get players. You gotta remember that Nintendo is an idiosyncratic game company. They are making their thing, especially when it's a Miyamoto game.
Elliott. Don't stop now.
Miyamoto borrows from genre convention to get players. Because you gotta sell copy, baby. It's all about selling copy. And Nintendo own their stuff feverishly. It's weird to me that Halo is being released on the PlayStation. But the PlayStation has become a Steam box. Sony and Steam need to figure that out. But it's become a Steam box. Everything that's on Steam, we're going, okay, well, why isn't it on PlayStation? And it's like, true platform exclusivity is going away. Because, as I said, I love y'all. I love you for it. But I don't think anybody really knows dick about shit. I think that the industry old heads who remember that Sony was a specific kind of game, like PlayStation were a specific kind of game, and that the PlayStation gamer wanted a specific kind of thing, and that PC games were a specific kind of thing, and that the European market is a specific kind of thing, and that Xbox gamers are a specific kind of person. I think that the old industry heads who remember this, whether they be journalists or developers or producers or marketers or whatever, I think they're baffled. I legitimately think that the old heads, not myself, I'm not baffled by what Mr. S has told me he's played. I get it. It's freedom, the things that young kids play, or games that give them freedom that their parents can't know about or understand in order to take away. Because kids his age, they live downstream of the 90s satanic panic and 9/11. And I don't know that millennials, it takes 50 years. And so I don't know that millennials have fully looked back and realized that, like, we live in a wartime civilization that is doing its best not to turn its children into weapons. And so over the course of the last 50 years, our mothers have absolutely de-weaponized boys. We bred and evolved under, I was talking about fire. We bred and evolved under extreme circumstances compared to how we live. If we're able to watch a guy play a video game. If you're able to sit and watch me do this, You live at the highest echelons of civilization in human history. And I used to remind you that as a homeless person, I, Vincent Dennis, still lived better than the majority of the world. There were still people, even the people who think they live high on the hog in India, who were looking at me wishing they had the ease and the comfort of my life, because their lives were still more difficult. Rach, she asks me all the time if I think that the antique world, any antique decade before our own, was simpler or easier than ours. And then she was complaining about how long something took, or no, she's talking about a pasta maker and not actually being that much better. And I said, who would have thought that having to work that hard for something as simple as pasta wouldn't, net those larger yields, that you'd be thinking that you want to do that instead of just boiling pre-made pasta. It's like there's a reason that we figured out how to store and keep it and then mass produce it so effectively that even like Italian restaurants are using Bertolli. They're not making their own. If they're advertising that they're making their own, you know that you're paying for the labor. You know it in your mind and in your heart and in your soul. You're not dumb. I take this more seriously.
Don't touch that cactus. They're dangerous. It's best to stay well clear of them.
Or to destroy them.
There.
Gotcha, jerk. What this? Oh, right. What I came here for. Thank you for the heart. Come here, you. Dig-a-dang, dig-a-dang, dig-a-doom, dig-a-dang. Hey, 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 woo, woo, woo. You calm down with the throwing wrenches at me, pal. Huh? Gotcha. Jerk. No, no, no. Damn.
Well done, Elliott. That was a Huey Jean awaits with bated breath. Let us return to the
Bated is his breath, huh? Thank you for that. I don't mind you guys. You heal me. Frankly, more often than you hurt me. Alright, let's go back to town and buy our cloak. What do you think about that? I think that would be freaking great. Let's go do it, yo. Today. I'd like to thank the two of you who have been here throughout. Whether you be Rach and Hannah or not. I've been getting a lot of foot traffic, or maybe people ducking in to see if I'm doing anything interesting and then ducking back out or whatever. Maybe just, bored and ADD, and it's entirely possible, and I'm not offended. But I have been getting consistent foot traffic, so I would like to thank your attendance. That's what's bringing it. What am I doing? I'm going to Eugene. Not that way. This still... I don't know how important it is for you, but it's really important to me that something really stimulate my imagination. That it really press, it really demand my presence, right? Maybe I just think of myself as more important than you think of me as, or maybe than you think of yourself as. But I've always felt this urgency, like I am running out of time.
Which means the spear is yours.
And so for me, a story, a game, an experience, it really, even friendships, conversations, they really need to be urgent. They need to feel urgent, important, necessary. That it's like people come through and they'll ask me about Israel, and it's like, my opinions about Israel aren't going to change anybody's mind. They're not, and the minds that I do change aren't going to matter, right? It's not going to matter. It's not going to affect. It's not going to affect the larger conflict.
Doing favors for everyone is part of your daily routine, isn't it?
Yeah, see that's the hint. That's the hint that you need to do this stuff before you turn in your major quests. You gotta do the minor quests. You gotta look for them. You gotta seek them out. You gotta do them. You gotta, if you want this game to play out right.
I've taken care of those monsters.
That's what I was looking for. If I was looking for anything, and I'm always looking for something. That's what I've been trying to teach you. I'm always looking for something when I'm playing any of these games. And in this one, I was looking for evidence.
Won't you come up to my room where we can have a chat?
I got a clue, and I should have followed that clue a little more closely as I was playing. But I got a clue when this was made by Creative Studio 5. Creative Studio 5 made Nier. And I should have got the clue when I started noticing that the different creative studios were making different kinds of games, and some of those games could be hit or miss. This studio, the studio that made this, Creative Studio 5, they outsource a lot. And this was outsourced to the Saito company that made the HD 2D remasters, right? Okay, well, what does that matter? Well, it matters that they also are this is the studio that made Bravely Default. And I told you that I had a feeling that this was going to be Bravely Default, and that I was going to get the bad end. I was going to get the bad ending first, that they were going to do that to me on purpose, because that's what Bravely Default does. I was right. And it's not that I got the bad ending first. It's that this has the other DNA. It has that intimidating DNA. It has... I think his name is Sato. I'm probably wrong. But it has Romancing Saga DNA. And I keep saying that. And you haven't seen Romancing Saga, which means I need 40 of your dollars, or I need one of you to go, okay, we'll sit through a turn-based game for 30 hours. Just show us what you're talking about. Show us. Because, as I was saying, the next step is showing you why turn-based is good, and that requires a hybrid, and I have the hybrid lined up. I actually have a whole lineup of hybrids lined up. Western and Eastern hybrids, in fact, because the hybrid space has more games that hit that are right in the I don't know, 500, 600, 65% batting average. meaning that of the pitches that are thrown across their plate, or if you're a developer, the ambitions that somebody higher up on the chain had for the game and for their crews were in fact swung at and missed, right? So you're like talking about connecting on 65 of them, 65 out of 100. 650 out of 1,000 is where batting average is when you're talking about 600. That's, you hit 600 out of 1,000. You know, being 0 for means you haven't hit yet. Anyway, I would say that Bethesda is really they've got one hit on their hands, and it was the first Doom. That was fun. Later editions just aren't fun. Not in the same way. I didn't play Dark Ages as fun, sort of. I didn't play it. It didn't call me back because it was going to talk to me too damn much. I was going to have to skip too many cutscenes. And so the why of my violence was going to make less and less and less sense, and that way call me back less and less and less urgently. Romancing Saga, I can't spoil because I haven't beat it. And I'm not going to talk about the plot. Romancing Saga is a truly open narrative. You walk into it, and it gives you a goal. And then you think you're working toward that goal until you realize that you have made that goal impossible for yourself. I'm not going to tell you how. And so you start over. You make a new save, start over. Okay, I'm going to start over. I know that about this game now. I'm going to adjust for that. I'm going to play it thinking that I'm accomplishing that goal, knowing that. And then you realize that, no, you've still failed at that basic thing that has made the game too difficult. Okay, start over. And then you realize that, I don't know, you're 100 hours deep in this game, and you are no closer to your goal than you were before. So you crack open a strategy guide, and it's telling you how simple it is, really. And it's like, okay, well, everything that you're saying isn't working either. And I find that very intimidating. But part of it is that this studio is more influenced by people who were influenced by Hironobu Sakaguchi himself. I'm just walking around in this world effortlessly like I'm a part of it, man. It reacts so fluidly to what I want. Wow. I pressed the button. I was playing this game called Mistfall the other day. Free-to-play game, whatever. And you press the button, and then a second later the guy goes... sludges his way through it. I press this and... sword. It's incredible. Press. See? Press. 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 Press, 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 press. It's incredible. It doesn't queue up any of my actions, so I can't... Actually, no. It doesn't queue up any of my actions. If I hit it... Yeah. Doesn't queue up any of my actions. There is a window that if I try to jump in, it just won't work. But I couldn't get it to happen on purpose there. I don't even know if I want this money. Did I buy that cape? Who remembers? I did. I do remember. That cape is convenient for just getting around. Hironobu Sakaguchi made the first Final Fantasy game, and we are going to talk about Final Fantasies 1 and 2 because the DNA of what I want to talk about ends at Final Fantasy II. Okay. And so if we have to go back and play the first 2 Final Fantasies, we totes can. I'll just do a little presentation of the games at their early stages, and those games are simple enough in terms of gameplay and progression, as people talk about in metas, that we can be done after an hour. We can do both of them probably in 2 hours. Tight, neat. Easily produced. Probably I wouldn't even ask for more than $25 to do something like that.
Start.
And we could nest in. I could show you the Red Mage, and we could talk about like Elliott's influences visually and thematically. I do agree with Rachel that Faye not having a heal spell is a missed opportunity, especially as regards the Red Mage. Because what made the Red Mage awesome was that he could be emergency or supplemental heals. He, she, in this case, he. What? Do you mean to do that? Right. Stay on task. Skinnington. I forgot to go progress the story, evidently. Because I was talking about Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2. Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2. There are 2 ways to play those games. There is the most fastest way. Actually, there are 3 ways. But there is the most fastest way. The most fastest way is the way that I always do not recommend. No, wait. That's not what I meant to say. There's the third way is the way I don't mean to do it. I never recommend doing it the third way. The third way is that I do it. How I do these games. From experience. The first way is the most fastest way, and we'll get to that. Because it's actually a paradox in terms. And then there's the second way.
Thank you for inviting me here, Yuria.
The second way to play these games should really be in this list the first. Because it's the way that you arrive at the first, the most fastest. But the second way to play these games is to talk to everyone and read every text box and take copious notes.
I apologize for summoning you yet again, Elliott, but
to really like know what you're doing and take notes like you're at a D&D table. Take notes.
We must hurry to the doorway ruins.
Gotta talk to everybody. There's no book in here, you think? No, there's that thing I don't care about. Alright. It didn't show him as a green dot before, so we're gonna go in here. Houston Casa? Nope. Yep. Knew it. Knew it. Ancient text. To pass through that door is to pass through time. To travel a road spanning centuries. From here, heroes set out on a journey of hope, but none who embark on that mission ever return. As they are, so too is hope lost. To protect history, we seal the doorway of time with lock and key. So, look. We went on that mission But if you really think about this, hitting New Game Plus at the ending that we got, and then leaving that save unfinished, is an embarkation on a mission to never return. Because what was our final cutscene? What's the final canon thing that Elliott does? He runs out of the kingdom to save the princess. Hope is lost. He embarked and he never returned. He went back in time and he never came back. Because he never found the solution. And maybe he died out there. But we also never returned. We embarked, hope was lost, and we had to come back here. But this is a chance to get it right. Right? And I was wondering, when does this become like a Groundhog Day? Now, this is when it becomes Groundhog Day. We know this. Elliott doesn't know that we know this, but we know this. And this gives me my favorite thing in video games. Also, the first way to beat a game is to know it, speedrun it. Because you did the second thing so many times that you have it memorized. Of course, that's the fastest way to do it. Gemini tells me all the time, yeah, you just speedrun these games because you have them memorized. It's like, bitch, I haven't played it that deeply. That's not how I played it. Third way to play it is to just kind of bash your head against it until you can find the gates and get out. Who do I have to talk to? What's the minimum I gotta do as far as engagement? Because after Final Fantasy II in my life, rare has been the game whose hitbox says I want to read. Increase the size of slash distance flying with by 50%. La 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 la. I want more. I never did find a way to get more.
She said it was taken by the wind, yes? On the beach? She clearly treasured it.
Yes, yes, yes. Stop hitting X on him so many times. The width of the arc I sent in it? What's that mean? Is it this? I don't know that that's noticeable to me at that level. I want to just do Found Magicite this one. I may not stick to that. Hey, little girl, I remember. I got you. We're gonna save the day. Find you some prickly pear, I promise. It
we ought to make
is.
haste to gather some prickly pear flesh.
We ought. Yeah, this is where Dionos, or whatever her name was, does her research. That's that one research institute. It remains largely unchanged. Oh man, I need to write that down. That's such a good idea. This is just, it's so inspiring. Okay. Oh, she put it over there. Fuck. I need to write that down somewhere. I have an idea. Okay. So that's your for, big guy. That's what I originally bought you for. I need to ask Gemini a question. Sorry, I'm inspired. I'm working on something else. Okay.
It's thanks to you he still draws breath, Elliott. Thank you.
Super duper inspired. I want to tell you a story, but I want to rely on genre trope and convention that you know, because I've shown it to you. I want the show to be a meta language that you and I can share. That's why I do all this talking. You don't have to care. I did this differently last time, so I'm gonna do it better now. I need to get kills with my bow, so I'm going to. That's what I'm gonna do. Yo, that's how I play. It depends, Stank. Like, my preference is an MMORPG. I would be playing WoW right now, except I want to be playing this, and I've played this almost entirely couch co-op. We've done everything as soon as you can get Faye. Rach and I did everything together. So, it depends on what I'm doing, what my vibe is, and what kind of game I'm trying to play. Because, like, if I'm trying to play a turn-based RPG and I'm really trying to dig into like a novel,
Hello there, kitty.
a world that's trying to give me a novel, playing it alone is my only option. But I'm streaming because even this single-player game, if anybody's watching, I'm not playing it alone. But no, my preference for my time would be to be playing with as many people as possible. I've been talking all morning about dungeon grinding, dungeon crawling, and that's my favorite thing in the world. It's just me and optimally 5, but 4 other people. It's usually 5, 10, 25 party sets, and then you get up into 40 for big PvP. Sometimes there are world bosses that are like 40 or more. But that's what I like to do. I've been doing that since I was a little kid. Well, little kid to me. Since 8th grade, 7th grade. Yeah, you're playing PoE 2. PoE 2 doesn't have a class that I actually want to play. And I kind of don't like the monk at all. So that the class that I want to play is still waiting on an update patch, and I got about a year for that update patch, and the late game progression I'm just not excited about. So I'll check back in on that when they release the class I want to play. Oh shit. You shoot different than the damn... That's why I didn't like you before. You shoot different than the boomerang. Bing. I wonder if the achievements are persistent across saves. Probably. Gotcha. Nope. Damn. I don't even need the money. I just want the grass dead. I hate you, grass. Nah, maybe I'll find a heart. Probably not. Come here, you. You're dead now. 3 chain. Ah. At least I'm not 2 chain anymore. Ha ha! What am I doing? Oh, okay. Devoted attendance hat. That's right. You. Shot in the ass. Aye. That doesn't stop that doesn't interrupt your attack in the same way as this. Hat. Skipped. We've done this before.
What a stroke of luck that we were able to
What
find him.
a stroke of luck. Agreed. You know, it's entirely possible that I didn't do this until much later last time. This game has, whether it likes it or not, Hironobu Sakaguchi and Bravely Default DNA. And ow, it was borrowing from the Mana franchise. And I haven't played the Mana franchise much for the channel. A couple of people asked me to do it, and there's a new one. While I was homeless, they released a title. And it looks like absolute pure magic. It looks like it looks like magic in a bottle. And so I see. I just have a lot of games I want to play for you. And I've been bailing from the 100%, like the full clear challenges. Because I've shown you what I wanted to show you. And I don't want to do a full clear of this. I want a platinum on this. So we might split our time if I can make a little bit of money. If I can, oh no, if I can make a donation or two. 20, 30, 50 bucks. I can show you a couple other games. Hey, I keep forgetting she's a heal. Heals aren't as precious this early in the game. Come here, you. Gotcha. Gotcha again. Oh, I hit you with the wrong weapon that time. I want the prickly pears for me. And for you to be dead. You're dead now. How do you like that? Probably you don't. Is that prickly pears? Nope. I don't think prickly pears are really pears.
Start.
Got it. Oh, I walked. Okay, good. Prickly pear.
If we are to believe that old fellow, these have a medicinal use. Let us return to him at once.
Got it. You got it, sweetheart. We're going. We're gonna take a trip to the shop real quick. It'll be no big deal. Bring da ding da dang a doodly ba 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 da boom ba boom boom. Actually, kind of my issue with Path of Exile 2 is very much related to my praise of Final Fantasy 2. Hey, kid. There I am. Yeah, old son of a bitch. I'm so glad you came to help this little girl. That was very nice of you, young man. Where's your father so I can praise him for the way he raised you? To which I could say, I don't know, but he might be buried under that tree out yonder. Why do we talk this way? Why don't you talk this way? Talk this way and also walk this way. What? She was talking to me and I was talking over her because... Damn it, woman. I'm busy. Can you not respect that a man is talking? You know, I get the feeling that these games are probably made. That talky-talk dialogue going on in my damn ear. Hello, Kyfried. Oh, you're his butler. Please stop him before he compounds his treachery. What happened here? To think Lord Kyfried would be such an evil man after all these years of loyal service, when I think that he might be Mew's son. I think he might be Mew's child, but that doesn't make any sense. I am obviously Mew's child. So he might be the child of that being that we killed at the end of the game. What does that mean?
A cherished memory? I must say, I'm a little embarrassed.
What does it all mean? And why didn't it save the princess? Why did she fall deeper into her coma? I'll tell you what, it has something to do with the disease racking Dianabadam's body. I'll learn it this time. No. Yes, I have considered using my shield rather than my face, princess. And you know what? I decided against it. I thought, my face looks like it should be battered more. Shut up! Of course I thought about it. It was just very low on my priority queue to actually begin to execute on it. Huh? What, you don't make your decisions? Oh, right. You don't make your decisions in terms of queues of priority, princess. Well, get your shit together. Yes, I know that not all of us can be magnificent men. But look, I shot that guy right in the face with a bow. Can you do that, princess? I do not think you can. Oh, God. I'm almost entirely certain you can't do anything for yourself. So let's just calm down on the self-righteous. Have you considered defending yourself? Yes, I considered it. Your politeness does not make me any less impatient with your questions. In we go. After Kyfried, we must chase. Now, she's gonna go, I have forgotten how to do anything useful for you.
The doorway of time.
Yep, that's what that is.
Will you truly reach another age by
Probably not. Probably I am not going to want to do this, boss, on... very difficult. Probably. Yes, I can still hear you. God damn. Why couldn't you have just been able to heal me and not able to talk to me? I was going to be careful. Look, I'm going to have this snack food, and you're going to be alright with that. It's a Nutter Butter, but it's in a disc. It does not have the same crunch as a Nutter Butter. It is a strange little disc of peanut butter and chocolate. But I have grown fond of it now that it is inside my mouth.
This looks just like outside of the castle.
Except there are different beings.
Where in time could you be?
Start.
Fuck you. What, you do not describe the objects that you are eating as in your mouth? Blow it up! Dang. Nope. You are dead now, sir. Now go to your room, your respawn point, and think about what you have done wrong.
Don't you wonder what might be inside that?
No,
Let's
princess.
open it and see.
No.
Now, what might be in here?
Okay.
This magicite? open many new possibilities for us.
If so you say, it must be true, princess.
There seems to be a settlement
There
there. Why
does.
don't we have a look?
Why don't you stop telling me what to fucking do?
Is this a village? I wonder where Kyfried went. It would be nice if we can find some clue on where to go.
I stopped talking to all these people because I never had anything interesting to say. Power of light and ruins up north. Cheap wine.
I hear the Ulfar are a particularly aggressive tribe.
Yep,
They
the
do not
Ulfar
let
are
their prey off
particularly
easily.
aggressive. Like, this even has Chrono Cross
This appears
vibes.
to be a house of healing.
It does.
There are medicines of all sorts around.
We read this one before. Diana. Oh, she's sick. Not the writer. This is her report. I can read that elsewhere. We read it before, I just did not understand it properly. If I could remember it, you can find it. You big dummy.
That should give your attacks a boost.
Yeah. Dang it. What? What's this? Note on magic artifacts. It seems the pointed artifact, which I've named the Magic Needle, can detect strong magic. We may be able to leverage this ability to create a compass that detects magic springs. According to my research, there are other artifacts just like this one out there. The forest ruins seem like a likely place to find one, so I'll have someone investigate the area soon. If the demand for Tamata increases, the city is bound to suffer from a serious magical shortage. With that in mind, it might be best to expedite the development of the magical compass. Honestly, I was hoping to make more progress testing the upgrades to Magicraft, but it seems we need to reconsider our future research plans. I'll speak to the director about it right away. Research records of Calatesia's ancestor.
Once we start reading a manuscript, I find it hard to put down.
Oh, fuck.
I learn something new every time.
Mm-hmm. End of the world? Nah, darling. I got you.
There are some very peculiar ruins in the desert region where the Ratho reside. They use the relics from there to build even larger contraptions. It makes things quite tricky for us.
If you say so. Nope.
It seems life isn't easy for the people here in this.
No, probably not.
The patrons in the tavern indicated Kyfried was headed north. We should do the same.
Kalatesia's ancestor. Got it.
What could this be?
I don't know, bud. Looks like a spear attack. Increases critical hit by 220% while HP is high.
Magicite?
Okay. I never use... You don't understand. I never use a spear, but there you go.
It should open many new possibilities for us.
Here, what if we... I was hoping I'd find a side quest. Okay. We'll unlock side quests later. That's cool. That's what else. I'm not bad, I'm just disappointed. Thought that was pretty cool, did you, old man? Yeah. Wee wee wee. I'm such a badass.
It's quite a ways to the northern tower. You'll first need to pass through the northern woods and enter the snowfield beyond them.
You got it, sweetheart.
Start.
Oh. Not a good start, huh? We're gonna need a new start. Anus start, as it were.
Start. Great, just great.
Side quest. I'm not disappointed anymore. This is why we get patient. Or why we are patient. Why we use patience. Lotus chain. You got it, pal. What did you want? You want me to go down here into town and to buy something from the apothecary? We can do that. Buy something for you, buddy. Go to town, buy you girlfriend even. It's a thing you can buy in Asia. Boom, boom, boom. She'll take pictures and tell your mama she loves you and everything. Boom, boom.
Excuse me.
I want to say hello to you. Thank you for bombs, my friend.
First,
Hey, wait, he tells me safety first. No, it doesn't.
use the bombs against the beast tribe.
I can
Do
use
be
the
careful with
bombs.
them now.
I will if I choose. Defeat some monsters with the bombs. I needs to do that for a quest, no, for an achievement. I'm trying to do an achievement grind. So, come here. Stand still. No, don't come here. Those, yeah. Stand still, my friend. I would like to put this inside you now. No, no, no. Stay there. Stay nearby. Yeah, good boy. You... Those bombs are very powerful indeed, my Fraulein.
Report back to the shopkeeper.
Yeah, I should report back. I should tell him, hello, my friend. I tested your explosive material. I would like to tell you that you are going to be giving out what we will be calling... Oh, 1 second here. We will be calling it the... The Haughty Proprietor Prize.
There's a bit of a learning curve, but they certainly pack a punch.
For science, for
Sounds
world
like I found
peace,
my new product.
for humanities,
You
for
mentioned
mathematics.
getting some more for the
Haughty
soldiers.
Proprietor, is his name? Is Haughty Proprietor? Is what we will call him. Well, we don't go with the Alfred Nobel Prize. We just go with the Nobel Prize. So the Proprietor Prize. It rolls off the tongue. Congratulations, my friend. You have just created war crimes. I will be committing them against people. Probably. We don't kill many humans in this game. So, do not worry. I will not be using them against humans. I will be using them against non-human threats. I have to get more ice. I will be using them against non-human threats to human life. Do not worry. But you have created war crimes in the hands of another less ethical man than myself. We might call him S. For Mr. S. You give Mr. S bombs and you will find them planted in places you do not want them. So, congratulations, you have also created state terrorism. And also domestic and extra domestic terrorism. Is it called international terrorism? I don't know. I am not a terrorist crime guy. This is not my profession. But by creating explosives of this scale, any scale really, you have opened the floodgates to explosives of greater scale and also lesser scale. You have opened the door to war crimes, my friend. How do you feel about that? Your name is Proprietor. I have a feeling that it will be your ancestors who will be making this prize and naming it after you. Hopefully you have a cooler name than Haughty. Is it the Haughty Prize? I don't love the Haughty Prize. I would not name it after your first name, my friend. In fact, I would hope that your parents named you better than Haughty Proprietor. Why am I jamming? Here we going outside the store today. Whee! That's fun every time. La 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 li li, because he just puts his hands in the air. I'm a ballerina man. He's a ballerina man. Ballerino. Bailaro? Probably. Or maybe just a ballerina. I'm
rather excited.
He thought it was funny too. He's like, you stuck that up my ass, didn't you? I told you, terrorism. I'm a psychopath. Don't tell me what to do, princess. I just much prefer the pokey, or the swipey swipies. Ouch! The swipey swipies to the stabby pokies. It's harder to hit them. That was his plan all along.
Start. He has long been obsessed with the power said to be there.
He's long been obsessed with the power said to be here, huh? La 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 la. So then it's probably no coincidence that it was found. Oh no, that's gonna bombsk. It bombsked. No, it didn't. Now it did. Now it did. Boom! I don't know if that counted, but it was fun. This is also fun. Hey, too bad those bombs don't have, hit detection or something. So that when they walk into it, like, too bad it doesn't move it. Doesn't do it when I do it either, so that's nice. Like, I can't put a bomb down and then accidentally drag it around the map. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Stay there. That probably hurt you more than it... Ow, didn't... Ow! No, I didn't. I have not been playing with my shield. It's a perfect opportunity to practice. I went down there, right? Yep. I'm better with the spear when I'm at greater than 90% health. Let's go. Yeah, starting over didn't take away my achievement. Boom. I was... Oh no.
How could this happen?
I don't know. It also had a bomb. Princess. I made a stupid and easily avoidable mistake, Princess. It is an adventurer's time to shine. It's like noon. What time is it? Oh god. Yeah, it's like 10:30. Come on, you fuck. You want it? Yes, you do. I did not either, Princess. Damn it. I didn't know he was going to keep going. Ay. Oh, wait. No, she doesn't heal me anymore. Princess. I'm bad at this game. Here we go. Hello, friend.
What in the world is that? Perhaps climbing onto it would reveal more?
Yes, darling. Climbing onto it, no. Jumping on it, yeah, it's a bouncy castle.
That's the ticket.
The spear doesn't have the same interrupt either. I just don't like the spear as much, dudes. I already have the achievement. I'm not using it.
So there's more than just the mist ruins in these woods. I never would have guessed.
What are you talking about? You watched... Shut up, Princess. I brought you here in our time. Maybe I didn't. Not here, I guess. Forest ruins.
The exploration begins.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, that fence certainly caught me by surprise.
Told you, war crimes. But they will be hostile to me.
That's the ticket. There. That's the ticket.
Okay. You want me to jump out here?
Show me what you've got, hmm?
Yeah, charging shot.
We've acquired some magicite. This should prove useful. You need time to...
It's okay, princess. I got the treasure chest in here. That's what matters.
The platform is moving under our feet.
No
I
way.
wonder how the mechanics work.
I don't know how it works. Magically, mechanically, or otherwise. Yeah, I kind of wish I had my floaty thing. My cloak, but we'll do it without the cloak. What? No, he won't. Yeah, dude, doing my way. Doing my best. 183, how you doing, buddy?
Seeing as these ruins are so old, perhaps they would be different at another point in time. What might we find in another age? We ought to come here again.
Yes, princess, we will be back here in another age. Well, not we. I will be back here in another age.
Where will this take us, I wonder?
Home. Homeward bound, anyway. Home again, jiggity jig. From the market, to buy a fat pig. Home again, jiggity jig. Bung 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 da bung dang da bung bong. Let's get out of here. Because there's not... Yeah. Why'd you tell me to come here again? There's a side quest that's going to take us there later. What am I doing? Yeah, you like it? Immortals? I remember that one. I played it for a little while. It seemed cute. Ow. Yes, I missed my parry. It's all good. Just have to get better at that. Dun dun bum 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 bum. Dang it. Hello, lady. No, you might not be a lady. You're a youth.
Hello there, kitty. How adorable.
How adorable indeed. Oh, cat.
Show me what you've got, hmm?
This magicite should open many new...
Yeah.
possibilities for us.
If you say so. That lowlife was headed for something.
Show me what
Oh,
you've got.
I made a mistake.
Hey,
Elliott,
not bad.
you need time to heal.
Yeah,
Please
no
make
kidding.
a tactical retreat.
That's the ticket.
Where? I see.
Not a single one of those soldiers Kaifri dispatched ever returned. Just like
Yikes.
this young man. I've heard the northern...
I've heard that I can heal if I go back this way, princess. I wonder if I've unlocked any side quests in town yet. Not yet. Okay. What if I go this way? Give myself a little bit of an advantage since I'm playing on very hard. And I'm going for the full clear. I may as well. Okay, come on. Damn.
There seem to be cracks in the wall over there. What a shock. I never expected we'd find a cave here.
Why not? I blew up a wall. What did you think was going to be behind the wall, darling? There's been a cave back there every other time we've done that, sweetheart. Actually, we've only ever done that once. Yeah, I didn't buy this one, and frankly, they're too expensive. Ow! For my current income. Damn it, as well. I understand. I ran right into that.
That's the ticket.
Damn it. I meant to eat that, but I also meant to drop a bomb. I make dumb mistakes because of those bombs. I have an achievement. No. I have an achievement I'm trying to accomplish here. Ay, ay, ay. Goodbye. Oh, that's all good, dude. You don't need a huge screen. You don't need 1080p. Yeah, I've sort of got a reputation for being a retro gamer because I don't only play brand new games. I think that old games are excellent, especially if we haven't played them yet. They're still sitting there waiting to be played. Oh, they were still made once upon a time. What's this thing? Yes. I appreciate these not being respawned just because I left. Okay. No, 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 no.
This should speed things up.
Not really.
Could this be a treasure chest?
What might be?
It looks that way. Nice.
Not bad.
I agree, yeah. Ooh. Sure, art style rather than 4K graphics. Oops. What? Yeah, I've been playing definitely since the NES, and I had a babysitter who had an Atari when I was very little. Boom. Okay. Is it that one?
Wait, I recognize that building.
I also recognize this building. We're gonna get a heart fragment here. A life fragment. Oh boy, I remember this fight. I didn't think you were one of those kind. Damn. Wow.
No, how could this happen?
I thought that was going to be a stabby stabs. Larry Shoot Girl. That's fun.
Good luck, Elliott. Be careful, Elliott. A host of enemies is incoming.
What the hell?
You seem very calm.
Yeah, 'cause I am. Oh, come on.
Elliott, stay with me.
This is doable. I just gotta play better.
You seem very calm.
'Cause I am.
Darn it! Darn it!
Ah, he's...
Elliott,
Not that...
time to heal.
Oh, I had my shield out.
Stay with me.
That's funny.
Perhaps we can obtain some new radiance again.
Yep, perhaps.
Be careful, Elliott. A host of enemies is incoming. You weathered that beautifully.
Not really, but thank you, princess.
You have them on the run, Elliott.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Yeah. There. That's the ticket. There.
Doesn't have to be beautiful.
Start.
No, shh.
There.
There we go.
Show me what you've got, Nice.
A shard of life.
Heck yeah,
These are
dude.
precious indeed.
Indeed they are.
Time for a swim.
What am I doing? Oh, okay. How do I get... Oh, God.
There you are.
Start. Start. Start.
Done. Yeah, the soundtrack is incredible. Kabloosh!
What could this be?
A shard of life.
A shard of life.
Agreed.
These are precious indeed.
Mm-hmm. Two more and I can take 4 hits. How am I going? Alright.
What could this be? Hey, not bad.
I didn't go to university. I've just spent a lot of time educating myself, taking college level courses, reading. I've spent a lot of time reading and educating myself. Literary criticism, and I'm a writer. Literary criticism and speaking properly are things that are just important to me. Like I didn't come to broadcasting on YouTube because I wanted to be on YouTube. I wanted to be a broadcaster. And I'm a writer and a thinker.
Consider using your shield instead?
Yeah, I have. I am indeed out of arrows. And bombs. Cool. That guy's in rough shape. Oh, please, yes. Thank you. Hey, kitty. Bango. Thank you. I identify first as a writer. Gotcha. Damn it. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to interrupt it with that. I hit the wrong button again. I gotta get better at using, or I gotta get back to using my block all the time. Gotta get better at that again. These guys are gonna kick me around. Hey, you.
Careful not to slip, Elliott.
You be careful not to slip. Ow. Hey, kitty. Oh, that's cool. I'm sorry to hear that you had the opportunity to write that poem, but I'm glad that you executed. That's cool.
You weathered that beautifully.
Start.
This boulder looks like it might be susceptible to explosives.
It looks that way because it is, Princess.
What could this be?
Some tool.
Not bad.
I need a bomb spawn.
Start.
You weathered that beautifully.
Start.
Get one of you damn guys to commit. Hey, Rachie.
After that incident,
I thought you forgot about me. Oh.
so that no one could ever enter it again. That must be why Kaifu came to this age instead.
Show me what you've got, hmm?
Freezing
This
bomb.
medicine should open many new possibilities for us.
It should, but will it? La, 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 la.
Complicated.
You think so?
Yes, we do.
Alright. You're not feeling great. I don't love that. Dang it!
Elliott, stay with me.
Ugh. I might need a nap. I am hungry.
Getting in seems complicated. What do you propose we do?
I propose that we never give up hope and that we do our best.
You weathered that beautifully.
Barely. Inside.
We should arrive at the northern tower once we pass through here. Be on your guard.
Alright. Dang thing still hit me. What up, Richie? I shouldn't be doing this. Yep. I just made a mistake. I don't know how I'm gonna do this one. I don't know how I'm gonna I bet it's doable. I bet it's doable. Thank you, my love. It's not doable like that. Dang it. Nope.
do you think is in this treasure?
Probably some tool. Ooh, it's shot of life.
Nice.
Nice. That's 3 pieces. One more, motherfucker. We're getting close. So she said. Up and left. Some monsters are gonna spawn when we hit this. Oh, for first. Oh, whoop that ass. Not with that weapon, we're not.
Nicely done. When the
Hush.
moment comes, go on your senses.
Oh, that did not parry? Why did that not parry? Oh, I missed. Ah. That's one way to do it.
The northern tower should come into view soon. Let's go. Kai-Fu
183 says hi, Rachie. She's in the other room now. Oh god. Yikes. I hit it. I just hit it too late.
What could this be?
What could it be indeed?
Some magicite. This should be useful, Elliott.
Boom, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Back to the guy to buy me some potions. Buying potions for me. I don't remember where you are, potion guy, but I'm on my way to buy some potions. Hello, potion guy. I'm back. La 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 la. Sell me your wares and potions. Refill my arrows. And also my bombs for me. Thank you, friend. I want to come up here. Real quick. I just want to run a lap around town and make sure I didn't miss any side quests. Because I have come to the determination that I no longer know when they're coming. Yep. La 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 la. Actually, what are my accessories? Don't break my chain the first instance I take damage. Make me take damage twice. Okay, that was obvious. Let's go up here and make the crazy thing that happens happen. This is Rachel's favorite part of the game. She was hoping it would be over right here the first time. I'm such a badass, I'm cool. You better believe it, bro. I've got so many games I want to show you guys now that I've played this on my way to Platinum. There are a few other games I want to show you. But I think I gotta get Plat first. Sometimes I get that, sometimes I don't.
How do you suppose we open this fence? Almost done, Elliott.
That smells so good. This is doable. Just not by me. Damn it.
Show me what you've got,
Show me what you've got.
A good thing to collect, to be sure.
To be sure, madam.
got, hmm? Hey, not bad.
Have you considered using your shield instead?
Maybe. You think that would work?
You seem very calm.
Yeah, because I am. Damn it. Oh my goodness. You okay, Rachie?
You seem very calm. You have them on the run, Elliott. Don't stop now.
Hmm.
You weathered that beautifully. Be careful not to slip, Elliott.
Oh, wrong one. Whoops.
we're in for it.
We seem to be trapped in here. That leaves us no choice but to fight. Elliott, you need time to heal. Please take a
dead.
tactical retreat.
Yep.
Elliott, stay with me.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break when breakfast gets here, and I'm going to take a nap, and I'm going to come back all refreshed and recharged and stuff, and better than ever. Playing it on very hard just means I'm going to die more often. It's really all it means. We're still going to get through it. It just means I'm going to have to focus more closely.
We seem to be trapped in here. That leaves us no choice but to fight.
Here, you.
That was a tight spot.
Yeah, it was.
We pulled through somehow.
Yeah, we did.
What do you think is in this treasure chest?
What might be in here?
That finished it. 7. You can cheese a lot of this with the hover jump. What the? Oh my god. No, I didn't.
Show me what you've got,
Alright, dinner's here. Red Northern Tower key is in my hand. I'm gonna hit this save point. I'm gonna take a nap. Love you guys very much. Thank you for watching. I have been the Skin Shifter. This is us chasing a platinum in the adventures of Elliott. More later today. As you see, we have done it once before. Beat it, that is. Yes, you will. 183. See you around. Thank y'all very much.